And good evening, hockey fans, and welcome to another exciting week of Rfhl action. It is week 4 of spring 2025. Firestorms Hockey Club going up against Fukushima faceoffs. Current only undefeated team remaining in yellow, going up against my preseason favorite to win it all, Fukushima faceoff. This is going to be quite the battle tonight. I hope you're ready in store. Looks like we're about to drop the puck. And there it is. We are underway. First period of play. We're going to go through the team lineups. We're going to go through the matchups, check their rankings. Oh, look at this move right now by 2.0, getting it back to the passing point. Gets a shot up at the mark. A nice little save there. All right, as we get underway, it is week 4 action. We've got Bill Smith captaining the team in yellow, grabbing Jeffrey Sweeting in the first round. Ooh, 2.0 goes with a high shot. Comes back down. Up on the ground. There's the bull. Good stop there. Blocked shot. Good shot on net, and that's a good save there by Steve Kazmark, who was selected in the second round. John Ramsey goes for a pass all the way down. Great work by 2.0 to block that pass. All right, puck is all the way down deep, and it's hit high. 2.0 is going to be down there. Oh, look at this pass across. Good shot on net, and that's going to be our first goal of the game. Beautiful work by Fukushima faceoff to capitalize on that mistake by Firestorms Hockey Club to take the 1-0 lead. All right, Fukushima faceoff has the puck and is just going to dump it all the way down. All right, so get back to the team lineups you got for... Oh, look at that. We're not going to have any time to discuss it because Firestorms Hockey Club has tied this thing up 1-1. Let's look at what happened here. So 2.0 gets the puck, gives him a little bit of space, passes it down, and it might have been a little bit of a chip in at the end, but we've got a 1-1 game. Just like that. I don't know who was down there in front of that. That might have been the captain, Bill Smith, in front of the net, trying to get a couple more chances. All the way back down to the rookie, Mark Stoll, and just missing a good poke check there. Brings it back. Look at that pass across and a shot on net, and it goes behind the net. All right, that looks like Cannonball Curtis. He's going to pass it over there to Matt Sidor, the 4th-round pick of Fukushima faceoff. Rounding up the rest of the lineup, you have Mike Furlano, 1st-round pick. Steve Kazmark grabbed in the 2nd round. Dr. K in the 3rd round. Matt Sidor, we talked about. John Ramsey is captaining his team in red. Kurt Brownell. And then followed up in the bonus round by John Blotzer. Oh, what happened there? Do we have a little slip-up? Things are looking good, though. Oh, sorry, we lost the scoreboard. Brought that back up. It's a 1-0 game. Why is that still down? Hang on, I'll get you back up. I'll get it back up. All right, let's see here. What's going on? Oh, that's because we have the replay up. All right, so a 1-1 game here. About 11:50 to go in this first period of play. And look at that beautiful RFHL YouTube logo on the back of the net. That's brand new this week. Alex Packard says, boring. What do you want more of? You want more scoring? You want more goaltending? You want more, I don't know, fisticuffs? All right, and Firestorms Hockey Club. Oh, have to be careful there. Mark Stolt, their rookie. Good pass across, good save there by Steve Kazmark. So Jeffrey Sweeting, and then 2.0 grabbed in that 2nd round, fitting with his name. Bill Smith, their captain, had to take himself in the 3rd. And then you have Paul Fridman, Brian D'Angelo, rookie Mark Stoll, and Kenton Sawade in net. Have to be careful here. Breakaway. Good poke check away by Kenton to keep the score tied. Now, if we look at the current standings, Fukushima face-off, getting their first win of the season, week 1. Oh, it's off of an ankle against Sinkhole Sidewinders, 11-8. But they fell down to Meteor Mayheim, 6-9 in week 2. And then jumping back up for another victory over Tipsy Talking Twisters, 5-4, a tight one in week 3. On the opposite side, Firestorms Hockey Club, as you heard me mention, is a current 3-0 team, the final undefeated team in the bracket. One of the earliest I think we've ever had. Only one undefeated team left. They took down Tsunami Tactician 14-7 week 1. Tipsy Talking Twisters. Tipsy Talking Twisters week 2, 8-3. And then finally Storm Surge, a big 15-10 win in week 3. Current standings, they have 37 goals for, 20 against, a 17-goal differential at Firestorms Hockey Club, and then sitting in tied for 2nd place, Fukushima Faceoff, 22 goals for, 21 against. They got to start racking up that goal differential to help with the tiebreakers, but the most important thing is getting the wins, and they are doing so as we speak. Looks like the puck goes out of play. If you are new to RFHL action, I wanted more hockey to start. I watched the weather intro for 3 hours. Would you stop talking to me? Yeah, it was a long intro. I think Fukushima Faceoff was taking pictures because Firestorms Hockey Club was on there by themselves. Oh, good pass across, man. Ramsey was there, and oh, man. That was a back and forth play. They could have had 2 quick ones. Puck is behind the net. Have to be careful here. Good save. No, let's check here. Let's check. I don't think that puck was in. Let's check the big replay, though. I think the glove was there. Ramsey's there. Gets a backhand. We'll have to check it. We'll have to check it afterward, but it looks to be a clean save. My only question would be was his glove behind the line, but it didn't look like it. It probably would have been tough to overturn. Got about 8 minutes left to play in this first period. Gets a pass across. All the way down. All right, back to 2.0. 2.0 takes a shot. Good save. Oh, all the way back down. 2.0 with another shot. What an intercept. Furlano was going to be all the way down. And Rams with the puck hits an eye up to Furlano. Man, those two have a very clean. Oh, goes off the back wall. They seem to find each other very easily on the floor. Great work by both of them. Just a quick heads-up play. I mean, that's a veteran mindset right there. Ramsey's been playing in this league a long time, and Furlano just has that beautiful hockey sense. All right, puck is all the way down deep. Poke, check, and that's on the defensive side. It's okay to have that. Good work by 2.0 to block with that leg and then gets a save. Could not hold on to it, though. Gets a pass back. Good defense here. All right, that's Bill Smith trying to pass it across. Has to be careful here. Good, look at that. Oh, my goodness. Ramsey again with Furlano. Passes wide. All right, tries to get the puck behind the net. Have to be careful here. Good hustle. Good work by D'Angelo to hustle in, and Furlano making a lot of opportunities out of nothing. But a little bit of a bouncing puck. All right, Sweet's going to take it off of the freeze. Passes it all the way up, still has it. Shoots. No one knows where it is. Good save. Whips a shot on net. D'Angelo has it. Oh, had the right side open. But a good save. Cannonball Kurt trying to get more shots on. And the puck is going to go over on the left-hand side. Going to reset. Sweet going to take on Dr. K right now. Playing a little comfortably over on the right-hand side. It's going to take it. Oh, good pullback. All right, passes it up. Can we get a clean shot on that? No, good save. D'Angelo now with the puck. Going to trass it all the way back to Mark. Mark gets a shot on net. Going over in the corner. Dr. K is just going to take it. Sweet's going to play a little calm. Going to pass it all the way down to Cannonball Kurt. And John Blotzer's going to fight inside the net. Again, same situation. Dr. K holding on to the puck. Kenton moving around. We're going to just whip the shot down, and that's going to get the freeze. If you're new to RFHL action, the freeze is when the goalie makes a save and holds it inside his box. If he does so, the opposing team has to get outside the three-point line and count to 3 before they enter in. And if the puck goes out of play, it's the same situation, but you got to wait for the whistle, and then you can count to 3 and rush in. We've got a 1-to-1 game here early on in this first period. Mark was heading on down. He wanted that. Just going to whip a shot on net over in the corner. Dr. K and Sweet battle once again. Drops it down to Cannonball Kurt. Oh, look at that shot. Such a dangerous person to just whip a shot on net, and sometimes everyone gets a nut. Look at this play, though. Just a nice little lob pass up. Cannonball Kurt finds the inside to take the lead 2-1. Oh, we lost our scoreboard. There we go. We're back. All right, 2-1 game here in this first period of play. Yellow trying to remain unbeaten early on in this RFHL season. This is week 4 action. All right, up to Sweet. Sweet has the puck, trying to get it in. Oh, and look at that. You cannot leave that man open. Dr. K gets the goal to put his team up 3-1. And this is the dangerous thing about this team. Firestorm Hockey Club has been such a dominant defensive juggernaut to start this season, where they've been blocking shots, making big passes, but they're going up against a team that capitalizes on opportunities. This is one of the most dangerous two-way teams with Furlano, with Dr. K. Cannonball Kirk can just whip a shot on net. This is dangerous. You can't make mistakes against this team because they have such a strong goalie on the opposite side. Coming from behind is not what you want to do against Fukushima faceoff. But good pass and a shot on net, but another save. 3-1 lead here in favor of our team in red. Kurt proving week after week you can't leave him open. It's such an underrated shot. I played with him once on Sharknadoes, and I just told him to shoot. If you get open, whip a shot at net. Why not? I mean, granted, in the old gym, that you had a lot more opportunities to score, but the guy has a fast shot, and if it hits on net, beautiful play. All right, 2.0, hustling down. Bill Smith on the floor. That's going to go over to Furlano. Furlano's got the puck. Sees Ramsey all the way down. Oh, but going to have to fight it here. Okay, 2.0. Got to hustle back. All right, good pass across and poke checked away. Good. Oh, man, tried to get a clean look there. Nice work by 2.0. Little fancy movement there. Almost gets it out to his teammate. And another move. Oh, that would have been a beautiful goal. A lot of great effort there by 2.0. Did that puck go in? What happened? Puck is going all the way back down. Doesn't look like a goal, but what's the call? Is there a penalty? If anyone is in on the ground, I didn't see anything. Maybe puck just goes out of play. Got to be careful here. Nice work. That was teamwork action here. Have to be careful. Puck goes over to the side. Pass back. Oh, thank you. Can't do that. So if you're wondering, a pass back, you cannot pass it back to your goalie so that they can get a freeze. That is now a change of possession is what our new rule is. Sweet's just going to dump it all the way back in. All right, battling on the left-hand side. We've got just under 2 minutes left to play in this first period. Furlano gets it. Puck goes way into the air. Don't know what happened. Must have went off the backboard. All right, that is John Chatterton taking the puck. He's going to whip it all the way down off of Sweet's foot, and no one's going to get it. All right, goes to Furlano. We're coming down to 1 minute left to play. Would you stop? Okay, all the way down. Okay, here we go. We have good save. Nice work there by D'Angelo just to make... Oh, man, he did pass it back. Okay, another situation, and it's going back to the other team. Yellow, down 3-1 with 1 minute left to play in this first period. Pass it over on the right-hand side to John Blatcher. Good steal. Can we get a pass? No, going for the shot. Still with another shot, and that is going to be a good save by Kazmark. All the way back down. Mark grabs it again, bringing it back in. Deke's behind the net. Oh, D'Angelo's calling for it at the point, but still couldn't get it to him. We're going to fight back the other way. Oh, man, and then loses the puck. And Furlano, someone lost their stick. That Sweet lost their stick. On the left-hand side, we are getting down to the final seconds of this first period of play. A lot of action back and forth. All right, Furlano gets the puck. Wasn't on net. Looked like he lost it, and puck goes off the back. Waiting on the whistle. Whips it all the way down. Has to be careful here. Sweet's just going to kick it up. Mark with it. Shot on net, but man, Steve is just blocking everything tonight. No angles, and that is going to do it for our first period of play. Wow. What a back and forth battle that was. We are hopefully having a guest coming in between this first and second period of play, get their feedback on how the period went and see what they can do. But we will wait for them to join in. But this is, oh, and look at that. All right. So they are joining in now. I'll wait till they can confirm. Yep, there he is. Okay, perfect. So you guys can see him right there. That is 2.0 in the yellow on the broadcast. You can see him right there trying to give him something. So 2.0, end of one period of play. You guys are down 3-1. What were your thoughts on the period? What were the struggles that you guys had?
Yeah, I mean, we came out, we're playing our game. We just got to settle in, start picking the shots a little bit better. I think we're making it easy on Kazmark, but we're playing our game well, and doing what we got to do, and boys are buzzing right now.
Okay, excellent. So what do you have to do to get past that man Kazmark right now? He is blocking every corner, blocking a lot of the shots and getting the freezes. What do you have to do to break this defense and get some more goals on the board?
Yeah, like I said, I think we just got to pick the corners a little bit more. A lot of our shots are going right to his logo. We're making it easy. But I think as we settle in, we'll play a little bit better. I know the boys got a game plan. We're going to stick to it. 3 periods a game,
Excellent. Well, hey, thank you so much for jumping on here in this first intermission on board, our first intermission break. A lot of action still to play. We should have another interview coming up for the second intermission. I hope it goes just as well. But you heard it right there. So let's talk a little bit about these games. So Fukushima Faceoff has been playing fantastic. A lot of good control. The connection between Ramsey and Furlano has been flawless. Quick look up by Ramsey, getting the pass across. Sometimes blind passes. They just know where each other are. It's capitalizing. They're putting a lot of pressure onto Firestorms Hockey Club. They're basically playing the same way that Firestorms Hockey Club has been playing against the other team. Lots of aggression, no open man, not allowing a lot of passing going across, and it's paid off. A 3-1 lead. For Firestorms Hockey Club, they need to do the same thing. I don't think they're panicking right now by any means. This is a team with a lot of endurance, a lot of the stamina should help them go into the third period, but they don't want to get too far behind with a man like Steve Kazmark in that and a strong defense like Fukushima Faceoff. So that is it for the first intermission. It's time for us to get into the second period of play. Again, if you are just joining us, a 3-1 lead in favor of Fukushima Faceoff. For this period, the Firestorms Hockey Club will be coming towards us as Steve Kazmark is in net there, and Fukushima Faceoff will be going away from us to Kenton at the other side. Whips at a shot and a good block again for Sidor. Puck goes out and got to be careful. All right, 2.0 is just going to hold on to the puck, bring it in. Oh, man, gets all the way shot onto net. All right, puck is over on the right-hand side. Has a couple opportunities. Just going to whip a shot on net. There was an opening. Wow. I saw it. All right, has the puck behind the net. Just going to dump it all the way down. Can he get a clean shot on net? Man, the puck is bouncing tonight. That looks to be Paul Friedman and Bill Smith with the helmets. Oh, man, that was careful, but luckily Dr. K was right there and just reset. That was a little Cannonball Kurt backhand slapper Rooney, even if it was a pass. Oh, slip. Everyone's okay. Good switch. All right, has the puck. 2.0 is open on that side. Oh, man, he just called for the corners and whips it at him. Great work. Gets it to 2.0 again. Good deke. Look at this man. A shot on net. Another shot. Oh, man, so many opportunities. But Steve Kazmark just at the doorstep. But look at 2.0. A lot of advantages. Stealing the puck. Getting more shots on net. Trying to wear down his opponents. All right, going to be blocking shots over on the left-hand side now. That man's got hands. All right, looks to be Dr. K behind the net for Fukushima Faceoff. Tries to get that pass across. No, that's going to be Cannonball Kurt. Shot on net, goes behind. Have to be careful here. Wow, Dr. K was going for some fancy work. All right, hustling down, and we're going to get a change. D'Angelo's going to come in. Puck is behind the net. Gonna play some defense. Have to be careful about the pass across to Furlano. Nope, Dr. K is okay. He's just gonna settle things down. Good kick. Right there by 2.0. Okay, two guys are coming on. Good work by D'Angelo just to settle down and just gonna dump it down to Sweet. Nice work. All right, Mark has the puck. So he's gonna pass it back. Can we get a shot on net? Oh, man, hits his own teammate. Good poke check there. All right, battle over in the corner. We cannot see it right now, but it gets back to D'Angelo. Kurt's going to do some work. A good shot on net. Have to be careful. Good poke check. Shot on net. It goes over the left-hand side. Another good save. Man, here's going to be some incredible save markups for Steve Kazmark. More shots on net. Oh, all the way to the point. Bounces it off the wall, but just a tweaker. Good kick across. D'Angelo trying to pass it down to Sweet. Mark is at the net. Oh, no one was there. Have to hustle back. Ramsey down. Sweet's got it. Oh, no. 2-on-1 the opposite way. Got to be careful here. Oh, no. Look at this. Oh, man, just a quick shot on net, but he's just going to pick it up behind the net. Lot of action here. Did I start the timer? I hope I did. Yeah, 11 minutes. Shot on net. Another miss. Lots of great blocks for this red team. Going up against the top blocking team. Someone cross-checks someone. I don't know if we can wish that or whatnot, but I hope that for you, for the fans. All right, D'Angelo's got it. D'Angelo's just going to whip it on net, and that's going to be a nice, good save there for Kazmark. Ramsey's going to take it off the freeze, pass it up to Furlano. Oh, my gosh. I saw the puck behind the net, and it looked like it was in, but just off the mark. Nice passing again. Oh, look at that. If this goes in. If this goes in. Oh, man. What a deke right there for Furlano. Going the opposite way. Good pass. Shot on net, and another good save, man. You can see them shaking their heads back. And a couple of extra whacks is going to put them up 4-1. We'll try and grab that replay as well. We'll do a replay inside of a replay. The Matrix right here. And that's it. Just Ramsey. Ramsey to Furlano. They just know what to do. What's going on? All right. Puck over in the corner. Oh, we're going to go to face-off. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, had an opportunity. All right, whips the pass across. I believe that's Bill Smith on the floor with 2.0. Back in. Oh, nice goal. Look at that. Good movement around. Again, no nervous, no jittery. Just get the puck, put it inside the net. Nice back in. Beautiful goal. And that is going to bring the lead to 4-2. Oh, did that go in as well? And just like that, the game is 4-3. We've got a replay inside of a replay inside of a replay. This was very quick. Oh, man, just sneaks past the glove. Wow. It is 4-3 now in favor of red. Still holding on to it. Oh, look at this pass down. Tries to get the pass across. Got to be careful here. Poke check back down. Still opportunities. Another shot on net. Another shot on net. Man, 2.0 is finding a lot of opportunities for his team tonight. Gets a pass down. Cannonball Kurt is just going to whack it away. That's passed down. And Cannonball Kurt is going to knock it away to Ramsey. Sidor is down deep. Bounces off the back wall, and it's coming back. All right, Cannonball Kurt is going to take the freeze once the refs drop the whistle. Big shot. Pokes it down. And Kenton's going to take the freeze for Team Yellow. Just gets a quick chip down. Shot on net. Over on the right-hand side. Going all the way back down. And Kenton's going to pull it in for the freeze. All right, Sidor going outside. All right. Yep. Good work by 2.0 to give his man another opportunity for a passing lane. Cannonball Kurt over on the right-hand side. Going to look for some... Oh! Looks like some loose footing. All right, Ramsey. Shot on net. Goes high. down to the, man, there's so many basketball hoops in this gym. This is the first time I ever recognized it. Ramsey tries to pass back, and it's going to go all the way back down. He cannot freeze the puck because that would be a pass back. Great block by 2.0 on one of the dangerous men in the league from the point. Good pass down. Oh, man. If he had a man breaking. Good control, and Kenton's going to take it, and that's going to get the change of lines. Mark is going to be rushing in. Oh, had that left side, and Steve is going to make that save. Good save, and Kenton immediately drops on the puck. Passes it down. So, oh, man, Mark was set up, and it was a beautiful one-timer. But that puck immediately went away. Can he get the pass across? Finds it. Oh, good poke check. Dangerous combination here. You've got John Ramsey. You've got Dr. K. You've got Furlano. Oh, look at that. Oh, shot on net. Oh, man, had that corner, that would have been such a disgusting goal. Make the save and then shoot it top shelf. Shot on net, and again, Kenton drops down to make the save. Great work. All right, puck is down deep. Oh, man. Sweet was cutting in. He wanted that pass. Good transition. Chips it down. I believe that's Bill Smith over in the corner. Shot on net. Oh, goes wide. That was a howler. All right, Mike Furlano now with the puck. Mark is going to keep him on the outside. Just playing safe, and Dr. K is going to be back down. And again, Sweet is there to battle him. Good chip, man. Could not get full control over that puck, and Mark is going to have it. Tries to get the pass across. Dangerous play here. Odd man break. Good block. That was either, it's Bill or Paul. There's a lot of blockers on this team, and they are just continuously doing everything they can to their man Kenton, and you can see that right there. All right, D'Angelo down. Has the puck. Tries to chip it across to D'Angelo, but it goes wide. All right, D'Angelo still with the puck. Has it down deep. Got to be careful about Furlano. They are battling with the puck. Can he get a shot on net? Lots of, looked like we were having some chippy action by Furlano. D'Angelo is shaking his head. You guys be the judgment call. Let me know what you think. Is it a penalty? D'Angelo has it, whips it on net, but another good block by Dr. K. 2.0 is now on the floor. Good chip in and a nice save there by Kazmark once again. What do you guys think? Penalty or no penalty? All right, passes over the left-hand side. Good poke check. Nope, it's going to go high. D'Angelo with it again. Shot on net over the left-hand side. Lotzer has it over in the corner, looking for Furlano. Oh, 2.0 now with it. Whips a shot on net and to chip it in. Wow. Again, just slowly working your way back into this game, and that is it. We are all tied up 4-4. Man, take the opportunities. These two teams are going to be a battle sensation. Oh, man, I lost my mouse. There it is. All right, 4-4 game, and they're battling right away. We have 4 minutes left to go in this second period of play. What action we've had back and forth. All right, 2.0 has it down deep. All right, hustling in. Can he get the pass across? Nope, cannonball. Kurt had great blocking there. Sweet at the point. Shot on net. All right, the puck goes all the way back down. Still with control. Just going to whip it. Oh, did not see it. If he had that corner, it would have been in. But isn't that the way it always works, I guess? All right, shot all the way down. Have to be careful here. Bounces off the back wall, and Sidor is going to take it. Has cannonball at the point for Ramsey was rushing in. 2.0 and Ramsey battling along the corner. All right, just going to slow things down a little bit. Not rushing at all. Everything's looking good. 4-4 game. 3 minutes left to go in this second period of play. Sweet passes it up, and now Cannonball Kurt has it. Oh, he's going to have to get off. Where did that go? Let's see. If that hit his knee, that's not good. He's been going to PT for it. You don't want to be hit with a whippersnapper from Cannonball Kurt. I'll never forget the first time in ice hockey that I turned backwards when I turned backwards on a shot, and oh no, it looked like it hit the back of his foot. That might have hit like the Achilles area. Oof. That's brutal. Yeah, you don't. You just want to just look forward. Just look forward. It kind of was. He turned a little bit, but then, man, there was no protection there. Oh, geez, we're back. All right, so my time is going to be a little bit ahead just because of the penalty stoppage. Look at that opportunity right there. Great work. And Bill Smith with another shot and great freeze by Kazmark. All right, puck is on the right-hand side with Sidor. Oh, Mark gets it. Can he get a decon? Oh, man, but Furlano was just there coming off the bench to freeze him in his tracks. Could not get a full play. Shot on net. Ooh, high stick. That's definitely high. That's definitely high. That was to the moon. To the moon. To the moon. All right, passes it down. Mark gets... Oh, man, could not connect. Good save. Is he holding on to it all the way down? Mark gets a shot on net. Wow. Great work by Kenton to continue to fight, and his teammate just knocked it down. Gets another shot on net. And Kazmark is going to be there for the save. Whips it all the way down. Wow. The opportunities for both teams. This is back. This is Pong. Beautiful. Back and forth play. All right, puck is on the left-hand side. Oh, down deep. Have to cut back. You do not want that man in front of you. All right, Mark is going to be there with the puck. Going to reset now. Drop it across. Has to drop down. Is it in? Good save there by Kenton. Passes it up to Sweet. Can he get a pass across? No. Ramsey's there. It's these... We have so many goalies turned floor player defensive juggernauts. Ramsey... 2.0, Conco, they know where to be. They know that they're positioning, and they are just helping out every other goaltender in this league right now. 4-4 game. If you are just joining us, Fukushima Faceoff jumped out to a 4-1 lead, but Firestorms Hockey Club has started to rein it back in. Great work by both goaltenders right now, keeping their teams alive. Second period of play. Again, my clock is a little off of what the actual timer is because of an injury timeout. But looks like Sweet is okay. Got a puck to the... Looked to be back of the shin, possibly Achilles area. And we needed a quick break so he could walk it off. It was by Kurt. Cannonball Kurt, no less. What's going on? Don't know what happened here. All right, we're going to a face-off. Something happened over in the corner. It looked like someone was saying, it's okay, calm down, we good. But 4-4. Puck goes up high. D'Angelo with it. And then 2.0 is just going to whip the shot back down. Is that going to be the end of the period? I can't imagine there was that much time in between. And that's the end of the second period. We will try and get our guest on. This will be the first time that they are joining the broadcast. Oh, I got to make sure that they are part of the broadcast. They should be able to see it. All right, we'll find out. We'll find out very soon. But great period. Great period by both teams. I don't think there was much by Fukushima Faceoff that could have changed the period. There was a lot of attack by Firestorm Hockey Club. I don't think that Kazmark was doing anything wrong. There was a lot of rebounds, bouncing plays. Just it was a constant pressure by Fukushima Faceoff. The same thing that they were doing to Firestorms Hockey Club in the first period. So they switch back and forth, and it looks like we may have our person, maybe? Nope, waiting to hear. Okay. We'll come back to that. Oh, my goodness. Can you hear me? Oh man, you're cutting in and out. You froze. Can you hear me? Testing 1 2. Okay, yes, I can hear you now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Hey, okay, there he is.
Yeah.
All right. Cannonball, how are you doing? Yeah, can you hear me? This is a tough one. No? Not looking good.
Peter?
Yes, can you hear
got me, buddy?
Yeah, I got you. You got me?
Nope.
All right. This one failed. Look at Kenton. So that one we failed a little bit. No worries there. We will, it's our first time doing intermission broadcast. But that was Cannonball Kurt. We were hoping to get on board. But 1 period left to play. Tie game. Could this game go into overtime? What is the third period going to be like? Firestorms Hockey Club has been a very strong third period team with their stamina, but they're going up against the bull in a china shop. Fukushima face-off, everyone was terrified with as the draft was going on. This team can just frustrate you to the end. So if they can hold on and continue to put more pressure on Kenton, they can take this one home. But great action on both sides. I'd like to see more passing by Fukushima faceoff. That's probably the only thing that I didn't see as consistent as the first period. They were kind of trying to put more shots onto net, and Firestorms Hockey Club does a great job at blocking and shutting things down. For defensive side, they really need to make sure that there is no open man. Have a lot of great attack in that first period of play, staying so that there's no openings, no clean shots, clearing the puck out for Steve so he doesn't have to make that second save. But here we go. Third period of play. Firestorms Hockey Club, Fukushima face-off. 15 minutes, and we're off. That's Mark Stoll on the face-off with Dr. K, and it's in the feet. Oh, got to be careful. Don't take the penalty. Whips the puck all the way down, and that's going to be Sweet over on the left-hand side. Firestorms Hockey Club just has to be careful about not being complacent. This Fukushima team capitalized on every mistake you made for those first 4 goals, so you have to be perfect in this period if you want to get this W. Oh, look at that. See, just like that, trying to get that pass across, and Dr. K was there, almost giving his team an early lead in this third period. Good pressure. Tries to get the backhand in. Got nice play, and then Sweet's going to take it, but has 2 men on him. Got to hustle back. All right, Mark is going to battle off with Dr. K, and the puck is just going to go behind the net, and we're going to reset. D'Angelo is all the way down, and Kenton just jumping up and down in front of John. Puck goes all the way down. That's going to be Mark Stoll. Is he going to go for a backhand? Nope. Resets. Man, this man is not a 6-rounder. What happened? Shot on net, goes high. Have to be careful here. Gets the change. Man, what a steal. Easily the steal of the draft this year. We talk about that all the time for a couple opportunities. Is there a goal? What is he saying? He's pointing at it. Head is in the air. Let's look at the big replay here. Let's see what happened. They're discussing it on the floor. They're saying no goal? No, there is a goal. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, that's a 5-4 lead. If there is someone on the floor that can tell us different, let us know. We will update the score, but a 5-4 lead right now. I'll pull up the replay once again. I'll pull up the small replay so we can hold on to the big screen. But the puck goes down, and another opportunity. And yeah, you can see him point right away that it's a goal. Oh, man, almost gets a pass across the Cannonball Kurt. 2.0 passes it down. A lot of opportunities. All right. So there you have it, a 5-4 lead for Firestorms Hockey Club. And look at that goal, 2.0. Hustling down. It looks like it might have went 5-hole to top corner. I don't know who was all the way down there. Was that Sidor? Oh, man, just beat him. Good goal, right on line. And that is going to be a 6-4 lead for our team in yellow. Putting on a lot of pressure on their opponents right now. 6-4 game. Firestorms Hockey Club. That's Ramsey. Jumps the puck all the way down. Goes behind the net. Ooh. Kazmark wanted that one. Good control. And that's going to be Kenton. Get the save. Gets the freeze. And Sweet's going to take the puck. You got to be careful with that, man. Guarding you right on the point. Ramsey is one of the last people that you want to just whip a shot from on net, because that man blocks a lot of them. And then Kenton's going to make the save. A lot of big freezes by Kenton. He gets a pass up to 2.0. Chips it in. It's going to go to the backhand corner. Cannonball Kurt shot on net. Kenton did not see until last second, but luckily it was wide for him. All right, good pass. Shot on net, goes behind the net, and Ramsey's just going to take it and slow things down a little bit. All right, Sidor, very dangerous player. Good work by Kenton to get the freeze again. Man, this is a stellar season for Kenton so far. Making big saves. The net is a little off hinge. You hope that doesn't come back to bite them. But if Red sees it, they should... Oh, no! Can't. Oh, man. That was a dangerous play. Oh, man. Shot on net. What happened? Looks like the puck is coming back to yellow. Puck went out of play. All right, Sweet's going to take the freeze. Has a man open right over on their right-hand side. Yep, just going to pass it up. I don't know if it's Bill Smith or Friedman. They look very similar with helmets on. We need to get numbers on these jerseys. Oh, good pass right there. Has Sweet down back. Sweet's okay playing defense. Got to be careful with a man like Furlano on the floor. And Ramsey and Sidor. I mean, Fukushima faceoff is just loaded with scorers. Look at this pass across. And Sidor, what great efforts. Great effort to make sure Sweet did not have a breakaway. And that's going to be another freeze. Two guys are blocking him now. Sweet's just going to dump it down. Smart play with the change. Puck's going over the right-hand side. Have to be careful with Furlano in back. Sidor still with the puck. Puck goes down deep. All right. Pass over the left-hand side, and that is going to get it, and it's going to shot on net. Nope. Still with it. Just going to keep him on the outside. Have to be careful here about Sidor. Slipped up. Wide open man. Oh, man. I think they were looking for Sidor, but they couldn't capitalize. All right, puck goes back to Furlano. Good deke. Oh, man, just loses control, and they bump into each other. Everyone's okay. He's just laying down. Kicks it away. That was a good battle. That was a cute interaction between Kenton and Furlano. Oh, have to be. Ooh. Good work by Mark to knock the puck all the way back down as Furlano was heading to the net. All right, we have a 6-4 game. 8 minutes left to go in this third period of play. Dr. K is on. Furlano is on. He's going to take a quick transition. John Blotzer's going to come in for him. There's going to be a lot of kicks. Did it go underneath him? Wow. Did it go? Was that a goal? That is a goal. Oh, man, it just snuck through. I couldn't really see it. Man, I still didn't see it right there. Nice, 6-5 game. Starting to hack away. Neither of these teams are feeling nervous, in my opinion. They're playing very controlled. They're both playing their game. They have a very similar play style. Very aggressive. Wear down your opponents. So who is going to get wore down first? That's going to be Dr. K. It's going to go over the right-hand side. We have Mark. Oh, can we get a breakaway? Nope, it's going to cut back. Was that a slide? Nope. Ramsey, okay. Ramsey's coming back down. The reason I asked if that was a slide is you can go down. You can block the puck. You can block the puck, but you can no longer slide to block the puck. That is a new one. Just okay. Just fighting for it. It almost looks like 2.0 is trying to pull a penalty. Just trying to frustrate his opponent and get some more opportunities to get closer to the net and hopefully grab a power play. All right, puck goes all the way on the right-hand side. This is going to be Dr. K with it. Both are going to be just battling with the puck. Man, holding him tight. Looks to be some frustration setting in. A good battle back and forth. And that's going to be Cannonball. Whipping a shot on net. Oh, man, Dr. K is there with another opportunity and just pushes it away. All right, 2.0 with it. And Cannonball Kurt. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's going to be a penalty? Yes, it is. All right. And he's headed over to the box. So, we have a power play. There's the cross-check that Conco has been looking for 2 periods. 6-5 games, 6 minutes left to play in this third period. Power play Fukushima faceoff. And here we go. We're looking at about 4:59. Right around that 5-minute mark, we should see Firestorms Hockey Club come back on if they can hold off this penalty. Got some strong power play and strong penalty killers on both sides, but look at this. And a poke check down. Okay, all right. There looks like a good battle. Look at that pass across and a good save, and Ken's gonna get the freeze. Oh man, Furlano was half a second away from pulling it, and it's just gonna be dumped down. Ooh, actually, good pass up. That might be Paul. Oh no, it bounces back. Oh man, they're finding the passing now and chips it all the way down. They're not the man that you want. But look at that hustle back. Still opportunities. And look at that. Oh man, power play goal as seconds unwind. Great work by Furlano. The man just does not quit. Wow. Look at this. How many opportunities, and then just gets up there and jumps in, and man, didn't miss by much. Put it in the only spot that he could. Oh, and that's going to be a timeout. Wow, 6-6 game. They are feeling it. Great power play use there. Good passing arounds. Finding the open man in that last second. Furlano just battling, getting the puck out, and then not hustling to try and get a shot on net, but reaching around, getting back to that three-point line to have a clean shot, whips it in. Sweet was trying to get there to block it, but we're all tied up. Fukushima face-off, battling back. Great work. This has been a back-and-forth game. Started off 1-0 for Fukushima, then it tied up 1-1. Jumped out to a 4-1 lead for Fukushima into the second period. A big battle back by Firestorms to get it to 4-4. And then a 2-goal lead for Firestorms Hockey Club to 6-4. And then just like that, Fukushima faceoff pulls it back to 6-6. Just under 5 minutes left to play in this period. Our time will be off from what the official game clock is. Who is going to hold on? Who is going to take this W? Can Fukushima hand Firestorms their first loss of the season? And here we go. Third period of play. Waning seconds. Will this game go into overtime? All right, puck goes behind the net. Sidor with it. Trying to get it back to Cannonball Kurt at the point. But poke checked away. Good transition. Poked it up. It's going to be all the way behind the net. Shot on. No one knows where it is. And the whistle is going to be blown. Nice work by Kazmark. Looked like he had his foot right on that post. I don't know what happened here. Something's over there in the corner. All right, puck is with Furlano in his own zone. Passes it to Cannonball. Cannonball is just going to whip a shot on net over on the right-hand side. He's going to be battling in the corner. We do not have a view on it. All right, puck is in deep. Okay, can they get a 2-on-1 break? No, just going to shoot it on net. Good save. Sweet tries to rush in, but Furlano is going to beat him to it. Furlano with the puck. Shoots it all the way down. Good save. Oh, man, tries to turn it around. And that's going to be Sweet over in the corner, battling with Furlano. Passes it up to D'Angelo. D'Angelo with it. Shoots it on net. Goes wide. Sidor has it now. Slips. Everyone's okay. That's good. That's good. Gal got to work tomorrow. Has Sweet over there in the corner, but could not get it to him. Cannonball Kurt is just going to whip a shot, but D'Angelo with the save. Another shot on net, but goes over to the corner, and it's going to be Ramsey and Sweet. And everyone's just kind of playing a little calm here, not putting any extra pressure. Sweet's going to get it, but it's going to whip a shot and going over to the corner now. All right, goes back to the point, passes it across. Shot on net, again over to the corner. We're going to get another quick change for Firestorms Hockey Club. Mark is going to come in. Just going to get a backhand onto net, and again stays with Firestorms Hockey Club. Doing a lot of control ever since this timeout ensued. Puck goes in down deep. More control you have, less your opponents can have. Just cannot make a dumb mistake with a pass. Errant pass, gets a pass up. Shot on net, but man, Kazmark. We talked about goalies that turn to floor players. Let's talk about a floor player that turned goalie. First one was Scott Blasey, one of the top goalies ever to play in this league, and Kazmark is making a name for himself as well. Dominant member in the playoffs and keeping his team alive and well. Can he get a clean shot on net? Goes high. Puck goes down deep, and Ramsey loses it. Oh, little slip. And puck is going to go back down. Mark's going to have the puck, and he's going to get a shot back down. We should be around 2 minutes left to play in this period. I think my timer will be a little bit ahead of what the actual game clock is, and there will be a stopped clock down low in the gym. So our time will be a little bit off. Still pokes it down all the way in. Sweet's going to play in front of the net, battling with Dr. K. Mark, we got a freeze. Okay. All right, we're going to get a change. Good hustle in. And that's going to be 2.0 now with the puck. Can he get a pass across to his teammate Sweet? No, it looks like he had to settle around. We got some bouncing pucks. And a shot on net, but Steve was there for the save. Going to reset the offense behind the net. And Dr. K and Sweet. All right, Dr. K with it. Goes down. Blotzer. Another. Oh, man. Blotzer with a lot of great opportunities. Passes it up to 2.0. 2.0 with the shot. Great save by Kazmark. That's Furlano with it. Makes a big deke. Have to be careful here. That man is deadly with the puck. Sweet has it. Dropping it down to 2.0. Whips a shot in. Furlano's just going to be there for the defense. And Sweet is okay. Resetting. Shot on net behind the net. Where are we? And gets the freeze out of the zone. Blotzer's going to be with the puck. Blotzer's going to shoot. Goes high. Might have been chipped. Have to be careful. Furlano's right there in front of the net. Do not want that man to be open. Puck goes on the other side. 2.0 inching down. Blotzer pokes it back. The puck is gone. Where is it? Oh, man, bounces off the back wall. Furlano is there again. And wow. And that is going to do it for our third period of play. We are going to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, OT. What a battle this game is. All right, so this is going to be a 5-minute clock. Whew. Drop your thoughts in chat right now. Who is going to bring this home? Wow. Incredible game. 5 minutes left to play. Looks to be a lot of conversation right now about potential crossing. But this is 2-on-2 action. Firestorms Hockey Club, Fukushima faceoff. There is going to be a lot of floor to play with. Pass things around. Get open. Move the goalies. Put the pucks on net. Wow. Great battle by both teams. These two are just absolutely deadly. They match up so well against each other. Lots of speed, lots of endurance, great movement. You can't complain about any of their play style. The one that goes home with the the loss. It's just such a magnificent display from both teams. It has been our game of the week, definitely game of the year so far. Fukushima faceoff showing why so many people were threatened by them at the draft. All right, here we go. Overtime. And we have started. Oh, good shot right off there. What happened? What's the question? When did Bill add the Guardian Clown? What happened here? I don't know what happened. I am going to stop the clock for a little bit, though. At the end of 5 minutes left to play, we do go to a shootout. All right, puck goes all the way down. All right, 2.0 there. Lots of battle over in the corner. They are going to frustrate each other like crazy. Good work by 2.0. It looked like he poked that out of the air to get it all the way back down. Kenton was out of position. And what's going to happen? All right, let's check the replay. All right, let's see what happens here. Slip down stick might have just been caught in the leg. Not too sure. But this is going to be 3-2 advantage for Firestorms Hockey Club. They can... puck goes all the way back down, so they're going to control it. Now, Fukushima faceoff, they have two of the best guys in the world that can get the puck and just hold on it to wait out the clock. Here we go. Let's see what Dr. K and Furlano can do. Probably two of the most dangerous penalty killers in the league. They can get the puck at any time and score, but look at them. Just holding on to the puck. They are perfectly fine with just wasting it. Frustrate their opponents. Going the opposite way. Look at Furlano. The man is so disgusting. No one can get... And that's going to be a penalty the opposite way. Look at that. Again, that is how deadly Furlano is on the puck. So it's back to 2-on-2 action. There will be a slight... Oh, man. I do not envy these refs right now. We're back to 2-on-2. And then there will be a very short power play, maybe 15-ish seconds for Fukushima faceoff. I have no idea on the time. No idea on the time. There have been so many stoppages. All right, Ramsey now with the puck. Shot on net. Oh, look at that. Lost it. Shot. Okay, puck goes behind. And Mark gets it. Oh, good little poke with his nubbin. The first one was the regular face off. This one is the Fukushima one. Oh, I get it. That was good. All right, Mark is going to hustle up. I think this should only be about 15 seconds. I don't think it's going to be very long. But, again, 3-on-2. It's a 3-on-2 power play. Mark is okay being in the back. Puck goes over the left-hand side. Oh, penalty. Is that a penalty? Too many men? No. They're good. Holy cow. That was a tight play. Sweet's got it. No, Sweet loses it. I think we're back to full strength. We are back to full strength, and they will stay 3-3 until there's the next whistle, and then we'll go back to 2-on-2. The puck is in the net. Oh, man. That's the game. Fukushima faceoff has gotten the victory. Did that cross the line? Wow, what a beautiful goal. And that is going to do it for the game of the year so far. Oh my goodness, yeah, it just rolled. That, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Great work by Fukushima faceoff as the power play just ended. And I thought that was freaking Dr. K, but Ramsey. Oh, great work by Ramsey. Faking out, making his opponents think he's going the opposite side, and then just backhanding it in. Unbelievable game. Great back and forth. But that is going to do it for the 6:30 game. Overtime victory for Fukushima faceoff. Wow. 7-6. Wait, is there a discussion right now? All right, 6-7. Well, first loss of the year for Firestorms Hockey Club. Fukushima faceoff goes to their 3 wins. Unbelievable. What a fun game. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And an overtime goal by their captain, John Ramsey, to send them home with the W in overtime. Congratulations to them. And it sounds like 2.0 is getting set up right now for the next broadcast. 2.0, can you hear me? Potentially
Yeah,
not.
I'm here. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, we can hear you. So I know you just had a very tough loss in overtime. Such a great back and forth game. Yeah, give us your feedback on the closing seconds of that game.
It was kind of a tough game from the start. We knew it would be. I think that second period we had a run to tie it back up, and then they seemed like they were kind of on their heels. But they got it together at the end, and honestly, I think that there was a lot of body play, and I'm not going to say much more than that, but they definitely leveraged that to their advantage, and it was enough to grind us down and get to overtime. So,
right. Well, it was a great back and forth battle. A game of the year candidate for sure. We had a lot of blasts watching it. And you're going to be up for this 7:30 matchup. So what are your thoughts right now on Storm Surge and Sinkhole Sidewinders?
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. We get to finally see that matchup between number 1 overall pick Fos and number 2 overall pick Brad. The battle of the perennial MVP candidates. But I think that this game's going to come down to the depth on both teams. I think when you see that secondary scoring kick in for either team, that's going to be the difference maker.
Excellent. Well, I will pass this off to you. Oh, it looks like how are photos going right now? Let's get some feedback on photo night.
Picture night's always great. Big shout out to Kurt. He does an awesome job. Kurt Brownell Photography. He's in there snapping away. It always adds to a little bit of delay on this night, but it's one of the more fun nights of the year, and the guys really lean into it. So make sure you keep an eye out for the pictures when they come out, because they are always fantastic.
Awesome. Well, are all the teams taking photos right now? Is that what's happening? I
don't know if Blue already had their picture. Obviously, Kurt in that game against us in overtime, I don't know if he was already on the bench taking pictures and waiting, or if he went right to it and played the rest of the game and then went in there. So I think they're both in there taking pictures right now.
Okay, great. Well, I will leave the line open for you. I'm going to mute myself, get my kids to bed. So have fun on the broadcast. And again, congratulations on a tough fought battle. I know it's always tough to get the loss when it comes down to it. But from a viewer standpoint, it was an exciting game to watch.
Yes, thank you. Forgive me, chat. I don't know if I'm still live or not. I'm sure I am. I'm catching my breath here. That was a tough battle, and all season long we've been talking about it in the pod. I talked about it on draft night. Have a good night, Dr. K. I talked about how Red's going to play that kind of game. We knew it was coming. It's funny because they started, chirping, a lot of chirping in that game. It definitely wound everybody up. I hope everybody watched it, enjoyed it. But going on to this next game, I already talked about it a little bit with PR. I'm very excited to see these two teams. And like I said before, it's going to come down to, I think, the depth players on each team. The secondary scoring from your second, third, fourth round guys who are going to have to step up, put a couple goals in, and equalize some of these top talents that are out there for blue and green, for Storm Surge and Sinkhole. I'm just waiting for my my play-by-play guy, Bill, to hop in on here. I think he's coming soon. I see him up in the booth there. Should be coming down soon, but I'll be doing color commentary from the stage tonight, so hopefully you guys don't pick up too much of the music. If you do, maybe I'll move next game, but we'll see how this goes. Should be an exciting one, though. I'm looking forward to whatever happens in this one. And looks like I got Bill Smith joining me right now, actually, so I'm going to wait until he gives me a little howdy do.
I'm here. Can everybody hear me?
Hi, I can hear you. Yes, Bill, how's it going?
Oh, it's going, fella. How are you doing?
I'm trying to catch my breath and fill the airtime right now. I'm excited to call this one with you, Bill. Though you're the play-by-play guru, I think, for the Rfhl.
I will not at all take that title, but I will happily take that role here, there, fella. What teams do we have here? Oh man, we got a fun one here. Storm Surge, Sinkhole Sidewinders. We have only so often in the season do you get John Foes against Brad Haynes.
Yeah, that's been the story so far. I think when Peter and I were talking about a little preview, I kind of was mentioning it's exciting to see the perennial MVPs go up against each other. But I think this game comes down to that secondary scoring. Who's going to step up in those second, third, fourth round pick roles and be that little bit of bonus each team needs to score? Who do you think it's going to be for each team, Bill?
I wanted to say George, but he's not even playing tonight, is he?
Oh, you know what? I don't know if I've seen him out there yet.
I want to say that I saw in the chat somewhere that he wasn't going to be playing tonight. On that side, I like George to kind of pick up a couple if he's out there. You know what? This is going to be this is going to be a Chris Lally game. We're going to see him go. We're going to see him put one in.
Yeah, he's always good for a sneaky one here and there, and they always seem to be difference makers, don't they? I really think he does have a knack for all of a sudden getting that one that really makes a difference for a team.
And in the top 9 in scoring, I've got the stat list right here for the season to this point, 3 weeks in. So, there's you take what you can from this. The 6, 7, 8 in the league and score 7, 8, 9. Sorry if I can count. All from this green team over here, the Storm Surge. You've got Foes, Venero, and Trito. So this team can score. They put up a huge number a couple of weeks ago. So Foes isn't going to carry the weight on his own. Jesse, dangerous out there. I like the game from Dan. Dan has in his couple of years here, he's picked it up. This is a guy who can throw one in. And tonight we may see. I'm calling it second goal of the year for Ellen.
Oh, that's a good pick, I think. It's funny you mentioned Dan because I was thinking about how he complements Fos really well in terms of where he likes to be. And Fos, I think he prefers his shots to come from that back third, from the almost like the defensive point third of the court. So when you got a guy like Dan who has made a living, so to speak, in front of the net with some putback stuff and some down in the corner grind, I think he complements Foss real well, but I also like seeing Ellen out there too. She does kind of that same role. You're right.
Now, I called Sinkhole earlier in the season and really liked the game I saw from rookie Jeff. I think he sees the floor really well. Guy can shoot. You give him a little space, you give him a second to fire those wrists, and you're going to see a laser beam come out of there. So Brandon is in for it. Alex is in for it. I like this goalie matchup. This is a fun, when you look at, look at the draft order. Let's just kind of go there. This is a fun kind of middle of draft. A couple of guys with similar numbers at this point. Sort of battle. I like this one.
Yeah, I think, Brandon, he's had a couple of weeks where I think he's kind of finally put one of the tougher weeks behind him. And last week, I thought he felt like he settled in a little bit better. And then Alex is always that guy who will just have like a stellar game. And he's always good, but then like he'll have one game out of the blue where he goes from good to just like 1998 Dominic Hasek kind of goalie. And just really, flashes some stuff. So yeah, and I like that you also, if you don't mind, you mentioned Jeff for blue, but I also like Andrew Keller, the other rookie for Sinkhole, mostly because I feel like he had your typical rookie start to a season where he had a game or two where he was definitely getting a feel for the gym. And then I think it was last week he really kind of had his coming out party, and I think he's settled in really nicely for Storm Surge. Or for
he's
Sinkhole.
Andrew sees the floor really well, moves, knows where to put his feet, he goes to space. We a lot of us, played, whether it's ice hockey, roller hockey, street hockey, floor hockey, no hockey till you come into this gym. There's a couple of people, but he's an athlete. He sees the floor really well, goes to where he needs to go. So I echo what you just said there, fella. That's a pair of solid rookies on one team. How often in the last, I can't put a number on it, have we said the term a pair of solid rookies on any team?
Yeah, I mean, how often have we had more than one rookie in a season in the last, 4 or 5 years, 6 years maybe?
We're ready.
Oh, looks like they're ready here.
So picture night, to any of you watching, and I'm assuming most of you watching are familiar with the comings and goings of what goes on in this gym. Picture night moves a little bit slower, but picture night is also something that adds to the character of this league. To anybody that takes a peek at the Facebook page or kind of follows the league, we take a lot of pride in the character and in the personality that both as individuals, as teams, and just as a league that we have. And when those pictures show up, the mastery of our guy Kurt is on display every time.
Yeah, I was talking up a picture.
He's a heck of a painter.
Yeah, that's the running joke, right? He does some great paintings. I was talking up his picture night, and anybody who's listening in, you can find Rochester Floor Hockey League on Facebook, and you can go into the photos on the page and just go take a look at the archive of photos for each season and how many glorious masterpieces have been photographed over the years. And of course, teams really leaning into the theme and having some fun with it. It's so fun. It's one of the best things about this league.
Ready to get rolling here. You've got a team that at the moment, the Storm Surge, a lot of firepower, foes out there. Jesse can score. I think they might not have Tom this week. I haven't seen that guy, so we'll see what comes off the bench there. But currently 0-3, looking to get off the schneid. Sinkhole here working at 1-2. Fun fact: both of these teams have scored the same amount of goals, so something we'll give there as we move past this one.
Yeah, looking forward to that. You're right. This is probably one of the closer matchups, even matchups on paper here.
Opening draw, veteran Chatterton against Brad Haynes. Foes is going to go real quick. Nice stick from Alex and a quick wrister. This one's underway fast. Keller, the aforementioned rookie, banging around in the corner, working against Dan. Dan Thiesing down there. Keller wins that one. Is going to come up the boards. Tries to center. Here's Jeff. Tries to throw that wrister we talked about. Here's Foes under my position. Sends one to Alex. Alex, they're down on the doorstep. Nice back check. Keller. Foes at midcourt. He's going to reset. Here's that one-on-one. Brad against Foes. Wrister off of Brad's foot or shin or something. Out midcourt. Wrister over Brandon. Brandon, I think, saw it, but he hit the wall behind him. That wrist shot, he just turns his wrist and it flies across. Foes near midcourt. One-on-one with Brad. He's going to reset once again. Sweet, did the early pace surprise you at all, or is this exactly what you thought?
No, it's actually surprising me a little bit how much they jumped right out here. Green attacking pretty hard and blue counter-attacking really well.
2.0 and Bill Smith, as he screws up his names here, calling the action. Up top here, Bill Smith up in the... does this have a press box name yet? We got to come up with something for this.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we've just been calling it the press box, but it'd be fun to give it a good old-fashioned name. Maybe the Jeremy Boehner Memorial Press Box.
I think that, and a handle there by Alex, I think that needs to be the name. Oh, look at this back and forth with the glove saves. I think that needs to be the name until we get some sort of corporate sponsorship. It is the 21st century. Brad working behind his net as Alex and Brandon have traded really slick glove saves. Jeff off the wall. That banged off a stick off of Jesse. Brad working against John in front. Look to have Keller cutting. 2.0 from where you are. Are you hearing my words all right?
Yeah, you sound crystal clear on my end. How about me?
You sound perfect, my guy. Shatterton down low, slings one, long pass to Jesse. Jesse's wrister doesn't get to the net. This goes up near my counterpart, who's up in on the stage. That also needs a corporate name that we don't have for it yet.
Yeah, last week I think a couple guys called it from the doorways here, calling it the Rob Razor Box, but that one came a little bit close over here.
Oh, I like the Rob Razor Box because we have a couple of those down here. Brad with a block on a shot from Ellen. Here's Rob Maston, team captain, seeing the floor for his first shift of the afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. Jeff, a lot of time. Wrister Brandon with a save. Foes slings one across. Jesse's going to regroup. Jeff pushes a little glove save by Alex. Sharp play early from the goaltenders in this one.
Yeah, both goalies are seeing it, and they're playing comfortable.
Ellen backhands one up. Rob sends a wrister to Brandon. Brandon saw that kind of slide off to his right. Foes, a little bit of space. Rob's going to back on. Here's Foes into the front. Jesse, backhand, can't quite collect it. Gets it to Foes, though. He can rip one right there. Oh, Ellen with a shot. And a shot from Jesse. Would have had Trito from Fridman. No dice. Foes with a little bit of room. That is not what a goalie wants to see. But Alex up to the task.
Big save there.
You spent a lot of time between the pipes in this league. Is that one of the more scarier sights?
Yeah, coming in alone like that with every second he can to pick the corner, and Alex stood his ground really well. He didn't bite.
Here's rookie Andrew Keller. Sense in front. Here's Brad all alone. Oh, what a save by Brandon Ellen there to clean it up. Jesse finds Foes with another nice save from Packard. This one's fun, everybody.
My goodness gracious, some saves here.
The puck comes down low. Here's Foes working against Keller. Keller up against a former scoring leader and former league MVP. Brad also has both of those trophies. Underneath my position, I have no idea what's happening. Ellen finds it wide. Dan in front, backhand from Foes. Brad, once upon a time, a Spencerport Ranger. Wrist shot from Rob, long shot, gets all the way to the net. Brandon's going to cover. Dan Thiesing sends one in front of the doorstep. Ellen pressured, but got one there. Rob's going to get it out of there.
She almost made you look like Nostradamus there.
I'm telling you, there's going to be one. John's going to back up working against Keller. Can't get her wrist shot through. John's going to back up even more. Sends one toward the net in front. Alex is going to cover this one. Brad working against Dan. Brad fires it wide. Keller sends it backhand in front of the net. Rob working against Ellen. Ellen with a nice body there. Rob, though, is going to get a second opportunity here. Ellen did a real nice job of sort of very, very, very respectfully bodying out Rob. And in front here, puck squirting out in front of Alex. Now puck goes the length of the floor.
Ellen came close again just there.
Brad backing up, fires across for Jeff. Jeff playing catch with Brad. Jeff goes down low. Brad stick handling, kind of working his way out of a phone booth. Dated reference. Oh, Brad John with a defensive gem right there, and Alex with a save. This is good hockey. I have not had so much fun doing one of these in a 0-0 game. This is good times.
Yeah, this game is coming out pretty quick. Both ends, big saves, big plays.
John with another interception on a turnover. Tries to get it down low for Dan, but here's Keller back the other way. Jeff fires one. I don't know if Brandon saw it, but that one went wide.
Yeah, that missed by a hair.
Am I seeing correctly? Are these? Oh, down low, Jesse with an opportunity. Oh, what a rising stop by Alex. 2.0. The jerseys that these two goalies are wearing. Am I seeing these teams?
Yeah,
Sidewalk
I was.
Is that what this is?
I was just gonna say in intermission, both goalies have some custom jerseys right now, fit to their teams. We haven't seen one of those since probably my season in net when I had my Darth Vader jersey for Empire Snipes Back. And I'm impressed because as a goalie, you gotta bring your style. And these guys are both out there making it look real pretty.
I absolutely love it. Wearing their team's colors and having the jersey. That's next level. I'm loving it. Dan's going to battle in the corner. He's going to get it real long out there for Jesse. We're down under 7 minutes. Still no score in this one. Wrist shot, Alex says. Brad winds up, fires off a pad. Nice save by Brandon at the other end. And there's the first goal of the game. I think, too, did I see that off of Jeff's stick?
Yeah, Brad's shot hit Brandon in the toe, I think, and he never saw it. And it went right straight to rookie Jeff, and Jeff just put it home 5-hole.
Jeff picked up his 4th of the season. Real nice shot there. Alex up to the task. Oh, bounce. I don't know if Brandon saw it. And a wrist shot buried by John Foes.
Really nice. Just turn, look at the goalie before he gets a chance to set his feet. Shot at 5-hole. Foes picking that spot. Alex just not quick enough. It's hard to be quick enough with Foes.
So Jeff gets his 4th. Foes answers quickly with his 10th of the season. He is among the leaders in the league. No shock there. He's also 1 game short of the other leaders, so he's going to get his. Brad behind the net. Out in front for Rob, who buries it.
Wow. That was a smart run by Rob. He saw Brad looking for help, and he just cut right to the net strong. That was great.
That was a real, real nice goal. I can't read my own piece of paper. Brandon's going to cover up here. So here's Rob. Rob with the backhand doesn't get through Foes. Foes looks to kind of go backhand around himself. Jesse working against Brad. Jesse backs up. Brad very, very patient, not pushing the issue. Tons of time in this one. Down in front, Foes. Sees it down low. He's going to back up. He's going to snipe one and scores.
Here we go. He's warming up, just like we thought he might.
So 2-2. This one for the first 7.5 minutes or so, 7 and change, no score. We're now at 2-2 here, clicking down to the 4-minute mark. Ellen behind the net, working against Andrew Keller. Keller sort of deflects it off against the boards, as we'll see Foes here once again working with Brad. Brad again with that very patient defensive style. He lets the game come to him. Long, sort of slow wrister. Keller fires Brandon with a pad save. Dan in that near that Rob Razor position. Not the vantage point of my colleague.
Yeah, I like that press box view, but when you're doing color down here, it's not so bad. Good spot.
A cover from Alex, and Rob gets things started up here.
Did you get a look at that one, Bill? My goodness.
I was looking back behind the play. Did Rob put that in?
No, Brad kind of had his back to the net, and he stick handled his way to the top of the 3-point arc from about a 45-degree angle, and he just sniped top left corner with a backhand. He had almost no room, maybe a puck's worth of space.
There are not many, and a laser beam of a wrist shot from Foes goes over the net. There are not many in this league that can get that kind of oomph at all on any shot, let alone a backhand. Brad is one of them. Back behind that, John keeping a wall there between him and Brandon, but Brad still gets a nice shot that Brandon makes a real nice save. Another one into the blocker of Alex at the other end as we trade wrist shots. Here we go. Blue, the Sidewinders lead the Storm Surging green 3-2 here. Brad, stick handling. Sends it wide. Pass off the wall, doesn't connect. Fired back behind the net. Keller's going to move with Foes bearing down on him. Sends it up along the wall. Dan Hook, the referee, does a nice little jump there. Jeff, wrister. Nice block from Jesse. I hope that gets stat tracked. Here's Foes. Working a backhand against Keller. Fires a wrist shot that does not connect. John off the wall, other side. That hit a foot or something.
Big block by Jeff there, yeah. It was allowed right off the shin guard.
Jesse contested by Brad, and Alex will cover. Brad winds up, fires, saved by Brandon. Brandon saw that the whole way into the pads. Nice stop. Foes. This exchange right here, just howitzers from both ends. Will this continue? Let's see. No. It looked like it was a pass that Jeff blocked. If a block goes into the stats, I support it.
Can confirm. Bob doing some great stats down here. A couple blocks right there in a row, I think, for Jeff. He's got it. Those
are the ones you like to see. Those build character. John fires one to the net. He's got John down there. He got John. 38 seconds to play here in this first period. 3-2 your score. Sinkhole Sidewinders up on the Storm Surge. Blue over green for those of you who are watching the colors. Brad tried to send it wide for Jeff, who was streaking down low. Jesse was on his hip. Turn and fires. Brad snipes one. Brad picks up his 8th of the season and puts his team up 4-2 as we're ticking down under 10 seconds.
That was another big snipe. Another picked corner.
So the end of one, we saw some super fun hockey out there. Good saves from both of our guys down there. We saw the two. We can't. You and I we're gonna beat a dead horse on this, but we saw some excellent play from Brad and Foes. We saw a lot of good stuff out there.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Yeah. I got a treat for you here. Bill, I'm gonna pull Dan Thiesing in for an interview with you. If you got a couple questions for Dan here, let me turn the mic over to Dan for you.
Dan, how are the lungs after the first there, guy?
Slow. Oh, hi.
Dan, the first like 3 minutes of that game were scoreless, but the pace was nuts. Fun to watch, but it was nuts. What were you guys saying, talking about down there?
Just trying to figure out a way to get things going and get some goals. And also slow down Brad.
So that was my next question. You guys have foes. They have Brad. Those are the big guns. We're going to talk about it. We talked about it already. You just mentioned the key point. He's got the last two. You had kept him off the scoreboard until the last minute or so. What do you got to do?
Same thing we've been doing. I think the one shot was like a beautiful backhand shot that I don't think we really could have done anything with. So, yeah, just got to keep doing what we're doing, I think.
Hey, go and have a great second period, my guy.
Thank you, sir. Your game previously, by the way.
That was it was fun, but we'll get him next time.
Yeah, for sure. All right, man. See ya. Thanks.
Dan's gonna head things back to my my colleague 2.0. I'm not even sure if the guy has a real name.
Yeah, I don't think the rest of the league knows it anymore either. A couple of weeks ago, actually no, a season ago, Jeff called me by my name, and somebody was walking down the hall, and they're like, "Who's Ryan?" I was like, "I don't know who he is either. He's probably somewhere behind me."
Well, and in that story, were you when you say Jeff, are you referring to the commission?
Yeah, and with banter with love, of course, because I don't think he likes Jeff. He prefers Jeffrey if you're going to give him his real name. So.
And you know, that's where he and I differ. I will never prefer William. I won't. So William Robert Bill Smith here with 2.0. Ryan, I don't know your middle name, Ryan.
Timothy, good old Irish name.
Timothy.
I'm an Irish lad.
Oh, the Irish boy down there working. Oh, I got some Irish up here too. We got a 4-2 game here. We got the Sinkhole Sidewinders leading in blue, Storm Surge in green here. Brad looking to dance his way to a hat trick, natural hat trick if he scores that next one. Second period underway. Brad working out of the corner against John Chatterton. Now back, drops it down. Rob to the net, bounces off the wall. Keller's down there, but a nice foot save. This was in another venue. You'd call that a skate save. Nice stop by Brandon. Brandon has played his angles really well in this one.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Brandon. He looks calm. He looks like he's put a couple of weeks ago behind him, and I like to see that out of him because he is a good goalie in this league and one of the longest tenured goalies in this league.
I have proudly been on teams with Brandon before. He's capable of a lot. He's playing well tonight. In front, puck is loose. Alex sees it. There's Keller coming from the side. Another nice save from Brandon. Down low, Brandon with another save, and he's got what's a little flourish there. Hello, Mama Fridman.
Oh, that'd be a good interview sometime. We'll get Mama Fridman on the mic in between periods.
She was just stretching her legs up here in the concourse, so you should catch her when she comes back down. Rob Maston working against Ellen Fridman. Rob turns, sends a wrist shot that cleans clear across. Foes is going to slow things down. We're at the 13-minute mark. Lots of hockey left. 28 minutes for you math majors out there. Rob working against somebody. Is that Ellen down there? It is. Brad, mid-court, drops it. Keller, 3/4 of the way, sends a shot. Brandon's going to say, hey, I got you. Paddle save from Alex and a wrister. Stick save from Brandon.
Defense there by Ellen lifted Andrew's stick right on that cut.
Alex with a really nice save there. Didn't hole off the face.
Both goalies just took one off the chin.
Stop.
Back
So
to
we've seen
back shots.
Here's Foes off the wall, sends one. Alex stumbles a little bit. Now down in front. No! I didn't see where that puck bounced off.
I think it just fluttered through kind of slow, and a couple people took a swipe at it and missed.
Foes trying to backhand one through Brad. Alex will cover. Brad rifles one and scores, completes the natural hat trick. Brad has scored the last 3. He's got his 9th on the year here, and his team leads 5-2.
Another nice pick the corner shot. Just he's really picking his spots tonight.
So 5-2. The Sinkhole Sidewinders operate with a lead here over the Storm Surge.
Whoa.
And Chatterton throws one to the net. Is that John's goal?
Yeah, I think that was cleared all the way. I think it was clean to John. Let me check with Stat Bob over there. Bob, is that John all the way? Yes, Chatterton goal.
John Chatterton picks up his 2nd of the season. The veteran, an OG member of the league, such as myself.
Actually, that's a good time to. That's a good time to plug the Discord if you have not joined it, the official home of the RFHL discussions. And today was a great walk down memory lane.
A lot of great stuff goes on in there. And a bouncing puck from John looking for his 2nd. Oh, and a nice feed, Keller to Jeff. Jeff Chopin buries one.
Rookie to rookie action.
That was a pretty goal. Jeff picks up his 4th on the season. So Foes will operate from down low. Jeff trying to work against him. Jeff does manage to take it away. Brad Haynes now. Off the wall. Wrister, Brandon up to the task. Puck down low. John tries to clear it out of there. Gets it back to the wall where Brad collects. Brad softly sends one back to Keller. Keller with Jesse working against him. And a one-timer. No one in the gym except Brad knew where that puck was. Jesse working off the wall. Oh, loses it. Rob maybe in front. Jesse sends one down deep. Here's John Chatterton working against Keller. I love the honesty from Chatterton on that one.
Yeah. Harkens back to the days of, oh my goodness, did Brandon get a piece of that? Oh my.
I think he got a stick on there. And a long wrist shot from Foes over the net, hits the pads. Chatterton can't collect as Keller's going to come loose up along the wall. Sends it in front. Rob's there. Can't quite collect. Oh, here's Foes. Foes trying to turn. Foes has that quick trigger on the pull back into the forehand, lean and go. Brad, lots of space, lots of time. Fires Brandon up to the task. John Foes. Rob is giving him a lot of room. I'm not the one that has to stand there right now and block that, so I shouldn't judge. Oh, Ellen on the doorstep!
Oh, she's feeling it. She's in the right spots for a lot of chances tonight. She's just got to keep it in there.
Nice back check from Ellen there. Tries to put it in front. She does get it down there for John, but Alex collects.
That's
nice
two different.
Green.
Yeah, that's two different back checks by Ellen in a row where she has stolen it from Brad.
Great back check there from Dan. I don't know if anyone caught it on the camera there. That puck clean off the post. Brandon giving the post some love. I love seeing that. I think I must mention this every time I do this, but I am the father of an ice hockey goalie, and I respect the heck out of the idiosyncrasies of goalies. And paying respect to the post when it helps you is one that I appreciate.
I gotta give you a lot of respect for approving of a youngin in net, because that's well, I hope you got a second mortgage on your house there, Bill. That's all I gotta say.
It's fun. I don't drive that nice a car.
It's the things we give up as dads that allow us to be okay with coming out here on a Wednesday night, right?
Oh, I'm standing in an elementary school looking down at a bunch of adults playing floor hockey, and I'm announcing it on YouTube. So yes.
We've paid our dues.
Oh, completely. Down low, Jeff. Oh, what a kick save by Brandon! I don't know if this goes in. Paul's saying no. The referee coming off the edge.
That
No,
never
what
made
a
it.
stop.
That Brandon toe save. Oh my gosh. Front row seat for it.
I am saying this to anybody watching now or anybody who watches this later. Someone clip that. And it's down at the camera end. That had to look awesome. My word.
Oh, what a save.
Brad comes loose. He's got Jeff, who fires another save from Brandon. Blocker as he throws it out there. Drops one. Keller fires it to the net. Just missed everybody. Hit a couple bodies. Foe's going to come off the wall. Foe's to the net. Wide. Ellen, mid-court. Goes off her foot. Brad's going to come a little bit of space. Ellen challenges. Kind of pushes Brad off the puck, who does send it wide, and a glove save from Brandon.
Let him know, Brandon. He is on fire right now.
Oh, and down low. Alex didn't see it where the rebound was. Keller, wrist shot off of Brandon's feet. Brandon puts his foot over the puck to freeze it. Chatterton sends it down for Ellen. Ellen, cross-court pass doesn't connect. On Chatterton, he will bounce one off the wall to Jesse, captain. Jesse Trito. Jesse working on a backhand, forehand, stick handle, still moving. Referee Sweet calls for a spinorama. Jeff did not honor that. We will see if that comes back to bite him later. Save from Brandon. And a shot that Alex saw and poked away. And Brandon will cover. Nonchalant blocker save from Alex. I like how smooth that was.
Oh, she is buzzing, Bill.
Bounces one to Jesse. Rister does not connect. And another. Someone on that stage, you got to call for the flourish. Ellen down low, can't quite go. The chances have been there. Jesse will pick things up in the corner here. Rob gives him a little bit of space. Jesse, cross-court pass does not connect with Dan. He'll backhand one down in. Dan on a run to the front of the net. Rebound's not there because Alex covers up. Rob didn't get all of that one, but a nice clean look on a one-time pass from Brad. Puck down underneath where I am standing. Dan doesn't get a ton on it. Rob tries to send one all the way down. Chatterton wrister into Alex's pad. We've had kind of a rally here of long shot cover.
Ooh. That went off a Chatterton's shoulder, and that would have fluttered in if Brandon didn't stick with it well, but he is seeing it right now.
That reminded me of a goal from Europe that was making the rounds that bounced around. Was that in our chat today?
Yeah, I see the meme channel for RFHL's Discord, and just sometimes the puck luck is going your way, right?
Here's Rob. Rob's tried to send one across. This could be a 2-on. Oh, Dan, though, fires right into the glove. It is so hard to sometimes pick your head up and realize you've got space in this gym.
Yeah, a lot of good forecheckers in this gym really make you feel like you have to play with faster speed than you do. So,
Ooh! An unfortunate bounce for Brandon. Jeff picks up his second of the night.
Jeff redirected that one in there, and I'm pretty sure it was because he was doing his very best to protect the Nuggies.
I didn't realize he was. Oh, there's a little weird bounce. Rob will get if Bob, who is the ace stat keeper up there, Rob on the assist on that one.
Yeah, I think Bobby knows to give assists on that one there. He's good about giving assists off of like rebounds from a goalie too. So.
Oh, loose puck, Dan down low, can't quite get it there. Minute and a half remaining. Brad, cross-court pass. Jeff tries to connect on the give and go. John Foes, weird angle, but he sent it hard. Dan behind the net gets it back for Foes. Foes working, clock ticking away. There we go. Tick-tock, I guess is what I was trying to go there. Wrist shot doesn't get there. Chatterton. Slap shot does not find its way on frame for you soccer fans. And I don't know where the thing is. There it is. Okay. Under a minute. 7-3 your score. The Sidewinders lead the Storm Surge. And a wrister from Dan. Dare I say 2.0, that is the between period interview karma.
Yeah, I did an interview between the periods 1 and 2 in our game with Pete R, and then scored 3 in a row to start the second. So maybe there's a little magic.
Dan Giesing's first of the season. Time ticking away. We're at 15 seconds. Puck up on the stage. Foes will take it down low. 7 seconds. Foes fires one over the net. Ellen is down here along the wall with 3 seconds to work with. She sends one to the net, but it bounces off of Brad's shin, and you hear the horn go. Blue sort of dominates the scoreboard in that one. They put 3 in. I shouldn't say dominates. They win that period 3-2 and hold a 7-4 edge on this one. Brad completes a natural hat trick at the beginning of the period. John Chatterton picks up a goal. Jeff Chopin answers with a pair of his own. Dan Thiesing's first brings us to where we are now. So we get a goalie exchange of conversation there. Another bit of the goalie culture that I appreciate. The conversation, the stick taps, the handshake, the chat between periods.
I got Mr. Protect His Nuggets, Jeff, with the deflection himself here for you, Bill.
Jeff, a pair of goals out there. Your 4th game in the league. How are we feeling, guy?
I'm exhausted. You can hear me all right?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah. No, I'm exhausted. It's guys like Brad and Rob and Andrew make it easier for me. I don't got the wheels, so.
So week 4, I guess that is my question. Have the lungs adjusted? Are you acclimating?
No, I smoke about 20 darts a day, so it ain't gonna fucking happen.
The first word was no. You have sniped a couple of goals. What do you guys got to do to keep the lead?
Typical shit. Get pucks deep, pucks on net, right? No, I think we just keep playing the way we've been playing. We're playing good D. They have one shooter. I think we get him covered, and we'll be good in the third.
Well, I have been super entertained by the Brad to you and you to Brad connection. So good luck here in this third, fella.
Thank you very much.
Hey, go get him. We have got such a talented group of rookies, Jeff among them. Couple of goals here tonight. 2.0. I don't know how to rank the rookie classes throughout history. I really don't, but this has to be one of the better.
Yeah, it's a really good rookie class. And like I said, a couple of the guys came out firing, and a couple of the guys took a week or two, which is kind of the standard. But I would say every single one of those rookies are contributing. They're learning the gym. They're feeling it, and they're feeling welcome. That's the biggest thing about this league, right? Everybody has fun. We might play hard every game, but at the end of the game, everybody's, friends and goes home happy, kind of.
We can't. Bitterness is always unbittered. There are sweeteners that get that back. If I may continue with my coffee analogy.
I made sure to shake Ramsey's hand before he went home tonight. So,
if anyone's watching from the earlier one, we played a dynamite game. Your announce crew here aren't happy with the end result. What a game it was!
Yeah, probably. I mean, honestly, you can't complain anytime a game goes to overtime. But that matchup was great. It was a fun one.
We will see them again. No, and a goal. This is going to put it a little bit tighter. Green, your Storm Surge, they closed the gap to 7-5. If I'm not mistaken, that was clean from John. Yes, Foes?
Brandon's post that he gave love to must have remembered it because it hit Brandon's post and went off the back of Packard's leg and in.
So Foes answers quickly. Foes picks up his 12th of the season, held up the scoreboard in that second period. Puck down low, Ellen with a chance.
She had a couple good whacks at it, but Packard put his stick down, made a couple good saves there.
Foes picks up his second of the game, 12th on the season. And we play in a 2-goal game here, under 14 minutes to play in the third. Foes behind the net. Rob Maston giving him a little bit of space, but staying with him. Foes choosing, goes across court for Jesse. Makes the run, gets one off the wall. Wrister to the net, Alex saw it. Ellen off the wall. Jesse tries to get through Keller. Does get through Keller. Puts one out in the slot there. Foes is going to retreat. Try to go around Rob. He gets around him. Wrist shot. Saved by Alex. Nice. Down low. Foes, couldn't quite find the handle. Here's Brad. Zings a wrist shot. It goes over the net. Out in front. Rob's down low. Rob's got a little bit of room. This puck is still loose. Brandon can't find it. Van John scores a long one.
I just think Alex got a little tired on that one for a second. There was a lot of movement there, and it just caught him off guard. I think it went 5-hole.
So John Foe's third of the night. 12 on the season here. 13 on the season, correction. I apologize. Also, if my notes are correct, I think I should have him then for, 4 on the night. Who's counting? Rob in the corner.
Bill. You are, Bill, and you're doing a great job of it.
I am doing an adequate job. I am a B-plus player. Wrist shot over the net. Here's Ellen along the wall. Sends one for Dan. Dan back down low for Ellen. Ellen turns her back to Keller. Tries to send one through. Does get it to Foes. Foes down low. This puck is still loose. Alex is just going to reach slowly in and take it. Brad behind his net. Ellen pressuring. He's going to bring it out. Dishes away when Foes gets close. Foes, interception. Foes, wrister. Puck will kind of dribble down. Brandon will hold on. Thiessen gets things started. Here's Ellen. Ellen, space. Out for Brad. Kicked by Jeff. Ooh, here's a shot from Jeff. Oh, goes wide. We almost had evidence of the between period karma there.
Yeah, he had a lot of net to shoot at there, too, and I think he just got a little excited.
Here's John Foes back to the play. Working against Rob Maston. Rob. John turns. That got through everybody. Wrister in front. Ellen backhand goes wide. Ellen out for John Foes. Still working against Rob Maston. John backs up. Wrister. Zings one up into the... And it's there. Down low. Diggs can't connect. And he scores. There's the between period magic.
Alex somehow got his stick down to make that paddle save. and then punched it out to his teammate for the clear.
So are we suggesting that might be a goalie assist? Is that a thing?
I think Alex deserves an apple on that one for sure. He made that save and then punched it out. I'm talking directly at Stat Bob right now, so let's see if he puts him down for an apple.
I certainly approve. Backhand goes wide from Foes. We're now back in a 2-goal game as the Sidewinders lead the Storm Surge. Brad trying to pull it himself. What a save by Brandon. Nice glove save. Foes, you give him that kind of time and that kind of space, he will find a place to put the puck.
Yeah, that was another snipe. With both those top players we talked about are picking their corners tonight.
8-7 is your score if your scoreboard at home does not have it entirely. So Foes answers. We got a fun one brewing here. We're at the 10-minute mark in a 1-goal game. Foes battling. Loose puck, middle. Foes doesn't quite get all of it. Nice defensive play from Keller, and I think this was hit maybe with a high stick. Back in play with Chatterton. Chatterton to the net. Alex sees that in. Keller's wrist shot bounces off the wall, finds Jeff. Jeff turns his back to Jesse. Tries to slide in front. He doesn't. A score. That was beautiful vision from Jeff and a good finish from Brad. What a goal. So Brad pots his 10th on the season, 4th of the night. And we play on here now in a 2-goal game. Lots of time, lots could happen. Chatterton off the wall. Bangs one that goes off the back wall. Foes. Keller pinches in, working against a double team, finds Dan Thiesing. This goes way up into the onlookers up on the stage. I see the Bob sitting up there. And a goal from John Chatterton.
Great hustle play by John there. He's got a couple tonight, I think, right? I think he might be up to, that might be 3? 2 or 3?
I've got him for 2. His second and third on the season. Oh, John with a nice defensive play down there. Loose puck near midcourt, bounces all the way to Brandon. Brandon can't quite collect. Keller bearing down, but he does put a paw over it. So this has been quite a third period already. What started at 7-4 is now 9-8. Green leads the period 4-2 for those of you at home, but still down in this game. Blew up 9-8. John from Foes. Score! That might have gone off Dan 2.0. What do you got down there?
I don't know. That was tough to see. Was that a deflection by Dan or was it a straight in by John? I think it went right in. Yeah, I think it was a Chatterton straight in there.
So Chatterton gets his third, completes the hat trick. 4th on the season, and we have a tie ball game. Here's Foes. Oh, good save. That's not Foes. That's Brad. I'm screwing up my snipers here. Brandon's down. Oh, what a save.
We talked about how the goalies might be the ones to make the difference here. 9-9 in this heat, in this game. That's good goalie game, I think.
I said something last period about the save of the year. You got to clip this. You got to clip that one too. Brad's gonna get around, come one-on-one, and he scores. I don't know what you do there if you're the defense.
Nah, he made a great move. I think he was maybe a little frustrated with Brandon's save on that last one, and he really took it out on him with a great in tight deke.
Wrist shot from Foes goes off of Alex's mask. Keller off the wall. Jesse chips. Here's Jesse coming back. He puts one to the net. Goes off of Brad. Brandon can't cover. Keller down low. Puts one to the side of the net. Jesse cross. Backhand from Ellen down low. Foes is there. Where's the puck?
On the corner, we got Brad and Foes matched up here. Right underneath you right now.
5-minute call from the commish, the official. Listen, what a save by Brandon. He's playing so well in this one. Alex not to be outdone. Stops a shot on the doorstep from Foes. Now down low for Ellen. Can she get the backhand? Gets it through. She scores!
What a backhand. You called it, Bill Stradamus.
I will accept the Bill Stradamus name there because Ellen on the board with her second on the season. And that's a big goal. That ties this one. We are at a... Is this a timeout or is this a goalie timeout?
You know what? I don't know if it's a goalie timeout. I think maybe they might be just one of the teams might have called one. I don't know. I didn't hear the call. I will say both goalies look very tired, and the gym is warm. It's a beautiful day outside, so
it is very warm in real life. It is very warm in hockey life. And both goalies feeling the warmth, feeling the pressure. 10-10. This is such a fun one. Hope anybody with their eyes on their screens, on their phones, on the YouTube there, anyone watching this, hope you're enjoying it.
I can confirm that was a goalie timeout. So we are getting into that time of year where we give that extra little break to the goalies because the gym is ruthless. It takes no prisoners.
That is what a save by Brandon on a just howitzer from Brad. It is well-earned accommodation that we put in for these guys just to get a quick breath. Down low, Jesse can't connect. Maybe he did connect and Alex with a save. I'm not sure where to give credit there. Up, down low. Foes looking for it. Behind the net. He's going to swing it out wide from the corner. Working against Brad. Foes turning. Mid-court. Sends it to the net. John's down there. Puck is still loose. John down low. Jesse with a shot and a save by Packers. Rob, long wrist shot. Brandon sees that in. 3.5 tie game. 10-10 your score. This has been a fun third period.
Leave it to us to throw everything off because it's picture week and to have an overtime game. And now are we looking at possibly another one?
This game has had 20 goals scored, and 9 of them have been in this third period. So buckle up, everybody. We click down to the 3-minute mark, tied at 10. Foes trying to get behind the net. He's got Jesse down low. Can he get it through Brad? He can't. Brad's going to take it away. Brad, midcourt. Brister, saved by Brandon. Second chance, Brad scores.
Tough to stop him when he's cutting in like that strong.
Sometimes that caliber of player in this league, sometimes he's undeniable. Brad nets his 6th of the evening. Dare I say he is going to pocket a game star, but 2 minutes and 20 seconds need to be written here. Ellen puts a little pressure on Rob to get things started. Foes. Brad playing him a little tighter than he had been. Backhand, Alex sees it. Backhand from Dan goes wide. 2-minute call there. Rob's going to just get it out of there. Way to get down, Sweet. Wow.
Oh. It's just a close snipe. I don't think he could get further away from the net before shooting on that one.
So, in a battle that you and I and everyone watching anticipated, Brad and Foes each have 6 on the night. And it looks like on the freeze, Rob is going to use his timeout. Blue calls there. And we've got an 11-11 game.
Smart timeout there.
We've seen kind of, I'm going to pat you and I in the back here. We've seen what you and I expected to see. We've seen the 2 snipers snipe. We've seen secondary scoring. And we've seen some outstanding goaltending. And here at the 144 mark in a timeout, it's 11-all. I don't know what more that we can add here.
Yeah, the secondary scoring from Storm Surge has been because they're in the right places. The secondary scoring from Sinkhole has been because they've had the puck luck find their sticks, and it's all balancing each other out. There's no wonder it's tied right now.
So here we go. We're playing at the 140 mark in a tie game. John Foes behind his net. Sends one all the way down there. Oh, what a chance. Dan couldn't quite plant that one.
I hit the post, and Alex gives it a quick tap with the glove. He's giving the love to the same post Brandon did now.
There's the, what was the word I used before? Idiosyncrasies from goaltenders.
Yeah. We're not superstitious breed. We're just a little stitious.
A touch stitious. Foes about as far from the net as he can be. Sends it to Alex.
Oh!
Stick save, bounces up over the net.
That got redirected by Trito, and Alex made a save with his face.
Foes is going to go back behind his net at the 50-second mark. Brad right with him. Foes turning. He's going to come up the wall. Brad's going to stick check. Brad pushes tight defensively. To his backhand. Foes now around to the forehand. Stick save by Alex. I'm not sure that one was on net. 30 seconds. Switch of roles here. Brad behind his net with Foes working against him. Brad backhands one up the wall. Brad cuts to the front of the net. Jesse's there with him. Puck in the corner. Now behind for Brad. Brad's going to go backhand. Slides it out in front. Keller shot off a stick. 13 seconds to play. Down low. Low underneath where I am standing. Now it actually is down low for Brad. Brad's going to turn. Brad tries to in the back and he gets this in. Sweet is pointing at the goal. That puck is in before the horn. Unreal.
There's a lot of people. Oh my God, Bill. So Sweet is very confident calling a goal here. And there's a lot of people down here who kind of feel maybe the other way around. It looks like we're going to go right down to the call made by Sweet, and that will be the final goal. Literally a last-second snipe.
I think Sweet, I think the ref has it right. I think it's hitting that top thing. That horn is going right as it drops down.
Yes, I agree. I've got a grimace on my face, but I am nodding in agreement because I think there's a lot of people on the stage here with me who, like I said, feel otherwise, but I do feel like that was in right at the whistle.
There are so many moments from that game that I would like to go back and see again. So
It's a very clippable game. Yeah.
That was, that's a great way to put it there, guy. That was a very clippable game. 2.0, I've had a lot of fun calling this one, fella.
It was a pleasure, and like I said in the lead up to this one, I was excited to get a little chance to listen to the master and learn from the best. And when you and Pete are, two of you, are just so good at this, it was great talking with you.
Right back at you, guy. This was a lovely time to cool down from our and lick our wounds from the first game.
Yeah, I got a nice long drive to think about it too. That always helps.
I live about 1.5 miles from here, so I will have a quicker but equally probably thought-spinning ride. Hey, for everybody at home, whoever was out there watching this one, because I believe the call for Game 3 is on their way up here. Want to thank you. Want to thank you for enjoying some RFHL. And I really shouldn't say, is it Wednesday yet? Because there's 2 games to play on this Wednesday. But my night is over. So I guess for me and for 2, is it Wednesday yet?
Peter, can you hear me? Is it down or up? Hey, Bill, do you have Peter's number? Can you ask him just if he can hear us?
Oh, hang on. I'll turn it on.
Okay, thanks. We are here live, taped late on the West Coast for those of you here. Got Shane Ryan aside with me, and we have just started our 8:30 game of the night. You may be looking at your clock saying, Rob, it's not 8:30, it's well after 9. And picture night's always a delay here in the RFHL. And we got the Tipsy Talking Twisters taking on
Les Tremblements,
led by Dan Hook. And we're just being told we are live. So sorry about the delay there for those of you who are just joining us. And Shane, we got a matchup of Dan Hook and a really good Newberry team led by Newberry and
Conco.
Conco. I was going to say Conco's first round pick. What do you think of this matchup to start today?
I think this one's going to be a lot of fun, my friend. I think it's going to be one that's going to be a lot of hustle. It's going to be a lot of grinding goals. It's not going to be a lot of show-stopping, like, highlight reel plays. It's just going to be a lot of grinding plays to see, and I think it's going to be a close one. I don't know about you.
Absolutely. And it looks like we have a cover by Matt McCarchuk, one of the top goalies in the RFHL, and he's taken off against Mark Zager on the other side. So definitely a matchup of goalies. Both teams very evenly matched. And here we go from Derek Katora on a Wednesday night. A little bit later than your normal 8:30 game. And Zager covers up.
We got a pretty good goalie matchup here.
Yes. And Matt shows right there why it is he makes the glove save. Newberry takes the puck off the freeze, gets a shot down to the corner, played by Dan Hook. Hook gets it off below the crease, intercepted by Newberry, trying to take it the other way, stripped by Shane Reisinger, and it's covered by Matt McCarchuk. A quick shot by John Moran. And I don't know if Zager was ready for that one, but he made the save anyway. Dan Hook trying to settle down the play. Gives it off to, I think that's Gilsonen down there. It is, John Gilsonen. I think he may have missed a few games, and Barry takes the puck. Taken away, played by Shane and John in the corner. Oh, a shot by Whitmire, and that is your boy, and that is right in the goal. And was that a one-timer?
That was like a one-timer. That was a great pass. Yeah. I'm not sure who fed it over to him, but he ripped that quick.
Yeah, wow. And a great goal by the Tipsy Talking Twisters. And Matt Whitmire is Johnny on the spot right there. And they have a 1-0 lead with 11:45 left in the first period. Conco takes the puck down below the line zone of where Shane and I are. Takes it around the net. Stopped by Gilsonen. Calm presence back there. Quickly moves it across to Fridman. Glenn Fridman out there, representing the Fridman clan for the third straight game tonight. And looking for Dan Hook out front. And what is the key to slowing down a Dan Hook, Shane, from your perspective, a good defensive presence?
I mean, for Dan, he creates space. So it's just making sure you do your best to kind of push him to the outside. He's still quick enough to get by you, but right now, just don't let him do anything in the center of the floor. Always push it outside, give your goalie a shot, and cut down those angles.
Absolutely. And as you were talking, he just made one right there too. So Dan heard his name, and he is here. And he just took 2 quick shots for his Tremblements. And they're trying to dig back from a 1-0 lead as Matt McCarchuk covers it. For the Tipsy Talking Twisters. Tremblement. Quick. Oh, Dan almost had a rebound off of a good setup by Gilsonen. Oh, a save by Matt McCarchuk. And looks like Fridman takes it around. Glenn Fridman looking for an open passer. And then you got Conco, who you and I have both played with, Shane, outside. Another one of the RFHL, Speedy Gonzalez, it feels like he's everywhere.
I mean, the two of them, between him and Hawk, they have like an unlimited motor. Like, it's just crazy. It's like nonstop. They don't tire. They don't ever. No matter what, they're always in the play. It's just crazy. But yeah, it's going to be really fun watching the two of them play each other because they're literally the same person.
Yeah, they are. And they're both league veterans who've been doing this for a long time, between Dan and Conco. John Horan having a really good season for the Tipsy Talking Twisters is Gilson, and I think he's missed a few games, but he's trying to make his presence known right off the first period here. Very, very defensive presence in this league. John's back there with the helmet, and it looks like Horan's wearing the helmet for the other team.
It's an all-time helmet match. I think this is probably the most helmets you're going to see, sans the goalies, in our league this game.
That's right. And
is that like the new baseball slider?
Yeah. Yeah. You brought the shin pads. Let's call it the revolution, and now we got everybody starting to wear helmets. And a quick shot by Dan Gladding. I don't know how he got that puck, but he made it really fast around the right side. And it looks like we got a cover by Makarchuk. Quick shot by Haran.
I mean, it looks like the Tremblant Monks are definitely settling in right now. They've been controlling a lot of the game right now. They've been keeping it down in their zone, minus that one-timer by Matt Whitmire.
Yep.
I mean, I think they're really starting to control it. So hopefully it can maybe break through soon.
Absolutely. And Dan Gladding plays it around. John Horan with the puck, dangerous spot. Looking for Kyle Crick, one of the RFHL's longest serving defensemen. And a quick shot by Matt. And Matt is another one of our guys who we got from the summer sessions. And he's making his presence known. And this is his rookie year out on the floor. So I'm looking to see what Matt... Oh, good one-time setup by Gladding to Shane Reisinger. And that was a great setup and almost another quick shot for the Tremblements. And I'm gonna say Tremblements 15 different ways today.
Yesterday or last week, I had to listen to it on YouTube to how to properly say it. So Les Tremblements.
Les Tremblements. Yep. And Dan forgot about some of us. Was that? No.
He moved out of the way.
One over the goal. Okay. So 7:18 left in the second period, and Tremblements down 1-0 to the Tipsy Talking Twisters. Another one of the literal tough ones to say in this league. And quick shot by Hook. Nice play by Newberry to dig that out. Puck played by Reisinger, who gets it right towards the middle, and Dan Hook was right there on the spot, but couldn't get it through to Matt Makarchuk, who's having a very solid game right now for the Tipsy Talking Twisters. Hook plays it around, gets around Kyle, tried to center it, has Shane Reisinger. Shane, another quick shot. You got Newberry there, one of the league's better defenders, and Matt Makarchuk covers the puck.
Sorry for those who are trying to figure out how to update the scorebook. So I apologize if it's not up there.
Yeah,
it's currently 1-0 right now.
We'll keep pushing it out there. We'll keep saying the score, but right now it is 1-0 Tipsy Talking Twisters. And we got Shane Reisinger, Dan Hook, and John Gilson on the floor for the Tremblements, and Newberry and Matt Whitmire and Kyle Crick out there for the Twisters, the Tipsy Talking Twisters. Dan Hook plays a puck into the corner. Shot by Gilson. That goes wide of the net. We have 5:51 left in the first period. Hook. Oh, a quick shot by Whitmire. Tried to sneak one past the goalie there. Gilson plays it. Long shot. Goes over the goalie and out of play. And I'm not sure who that touched last, Dan.
It looks like Shane Gar. It looks like updating the scoreboard.
Oh, thank you, Peter. It's funny because hey, Peter, this is the 8:30 game. You don't have it wrong. So it's picture day here on the RFHL, which usually pushes the games back a minute or two. And I know I'm going to miss my curfew. So Newberry plays the puck in the corner, gets it out to Whitmire, who's looking for an open man. Right there, what you said. Oh, and Dan had the puck streaking down the middle, and a great play by Matt McCarchuk to be Johnny on the spot there and save it. Oh, good setup by Dan, who tried to set up for Reisinger. And Reisinger plays the puck on the side. It's stolen by Konko. Takes a quick shot. I think he was looking for a rebound to pass off to Whitmire. Gilson takes it the other way. He takes a quick shot. And Reisinger with the rebound, and that is turned aside by McCarchuk. Another save by Matt McCarchuk as he had Gilson on the other side of by himself. And a hell of a performance so far by Matt McCarchuk, Shane.
He's playing great. I mean, they're firing at him right now. I mean, we haven't gotten a lot of really hard shots, but I mean, they're still quick shots coming back and forth. So it's been really nice to see him getting into his little rhythm.
And 4:15 remaining in the first period with the Tremblements down 1-0, and they will take the puck off the freeze. Shot by Gilsonen was blocked by Haran. One of the leading blockers in the league, if I'm not mistaken, right now is John Haran, playing that defense and having a hell of a season with his shot as he always does. Turnover by Takanko, who takes a shot wide. Zager is there. Conley plays it off to the side. Played by John Gilsonen. That puck goes out of the penalty box. Konko takes it, tries to set up a man. Shot by Haran, and that goes wide. Quick play by Matt Hurowski, and he was right there for that on the side there. Almost had a really quick goal there. So,
I mean, the score does not reflect how this game is really being played right now. It's predominantly down in Tipsy Talking Twisters zone,
yep.
And it's just been, I mean, Matt is just holding his own right now, but it's been,
and Mark is as well. The shot he took was a one-timer from the mid-court. That was, I don't think anybody would have had that one. Whitmire had a really great score there, and that is the difference in the game right now. And with these two goalies playing like they are, that could be the go-ahead goal for a while. As Konko gets in another quick shot. Quick shot by... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. That was Glenfred, man. I couldn't tell who that was over there. Gets it out front to Sean Petrie, the RFHL's newest addition, and he's Dan's second or third pick, and he's been having himself a heck of a game this year as well. He plays with the he plays on the Rink Rats for the NBHL on on the Bob Haynes' team, and he's looking to make his mark here in the RFHL.
He's been a pretty good addition so far. He plays the game well. You can tell he's confident in what he's doing, and I mean, the one thing we were talking about last week a little bit was, you know, you can tell when new guys come in. Sometimes it's a little like, it's hard. The minute the puck comes to them, they're ready to fire it off the stick. He looks comfortable holding it, and that's like a big determining factor, because that's the hardest thing in the league to.
There is. And gets a pass on off the corner boards. Oh, one of those bounces, but Matt McCarchuk is there to cover it. And another quick. That was Kyle Crick that time setting up Matt Whitmire, and another really good one-timer from Matt Whitmire, putting on a little bit of a clinic today. Matt Whitmire, and he's a really good forechecker, and he's playing Petrie very tight here. Petrie looks for some room behind the goal. Gets a pass off to Shane Reisinger. Reisinger, played by Whitmire. Reisinger has to play it in his zone. Off to Sean Petrie. Probably one of the RFHL's better stick handlers now that he's out there having a good rookie season. Reisinger, good check there. Off to John Haran for Tipsy Talking Twisters. Kyle Crick on defense. Tries to shoot it from the other end, and that's blocked by Shane Reisinger. Here comes Sean Petrie along the boards, looking to make a quick cut, find an open man. And we're kind of in a blind spot right here, Shane. Oh, good play by Petrie. He got the puck out to the middle, and a really good play by Matt McCarchuk again. Here comes another one quick shot by Dan Gladding. Dan plays the puck, looking for an open man on the other side, gets Petrie. Petrie plays it over to Reisinger on the other side of the boards. Played by Kyle Crick, and that was a good play by Crick to, here we got Whitmire down the center, looking. Oh, another great play, defensive play by one of the RFHL's longest serving great defensemen, Dan Gladding. He is an RFHL original, and showing why is he is playing some fantastic defense as we wrap up the first period. It is one period over, on to the second, and it is a score of the Tipsy Talking Twisters 1 and Les Tremblements 0 as we head into the second period. Shane, what did you think of that second period? What stood out to you?
I mean, the thing that stood out the most is just the Tremblements just has not broken through. I mean, they've been controlling the puck. It's been in the Tipsy Talking Twister zone nonstop, and Matt has been standing on his head.
He really has.
But, flip side of it is you leave the Tipsy Talking Twisters open and you capitalize on a quick turnover, nice shot, and it's a 1-0 game. So they have the horses to play D, and it looks like they're pretty comfortable playing D and playing that defensive game. So hopefully they'll maybe turn up the scoring for this next period. What do you think so far?
Second period coming up here, and very good night here at RFHL with 2 other games decided by 1 goal. Our 6:30 game went into overtime and was settled with a minute and a half left in overtime. And then the game I just played in, Brad Haynes connected on a backhander with 1 second left. I mean, it was a great shot. So RFHL very competitive tonight, and everybody has really come to play. This is definitely a goalies right here, as like both teams are really coming to play and forecheck, and can't wait to see what we have for the second period as the referees meet down by the scoreboard to go over the second period, what they may have saw from a penalty phase. And nice warm night here at Derek Torah as well. That's also a with the goalies as far as how warm it is down there on the court is to them playing, spring or fall and winter seasons where it's been a bit on the cool side. So definitely another factor.
I'm just excited to be here. I mean, I was doing this from home. I tried to do it 2 weeks ago, and the microphone didn't work.
Yeah,
we held it last night. It's great to be back in the arena and watching the games in person. I really did miss the smell of ball stop and guy life decisions. I mean, that's the one thing I really missed.
Yep. And everybody says the same thing about RFHL. We're a bit of a cult. You went. It's not for everybody, that's for sure. But those of us who love it, we do love it. And we're getting ready to start this second period. Is referee Sweetmeat is calling for both teams to get out there as we start the second period between the Les Tremblements and the Tipsy Talking Twisters. I feel like both captains gave us, it was probably one of the tougher to pronounce games right here, the Tipsy Talking Twisters and the Les Tremblements. So here we go. Puck played by Dan Hook, covered by John Gilson, puts it around his own goal, looking for a teammate pass to, gets it to Dan Hook really quick. Newberry breaks that up and brings it into his own zone. Looking to take the puck around. Oh, it's picked off by Glenn. Oh, that was a good play by Glenn as he was forechecking a bit. Good pass to Dan Hook, and he just wasn't able to corral that one. And we're in our blind spot right here. If you've broadcasted a game from RFHL, we got a little bit of a blind spot on both sides of us. Looks like they're going to do. Is this going to be a face-off or a freeze for the Tipsies?
Looks like it's going to be down low. It was something happened below us. So if you're watching on the screen, the hard zone for us is on the left-hand side of the screen.
Yep. And it is still 1-0. Tipsy Talking Twisters with 14 minutes left in the second period. Newberry takes the puck around the corner, played by Ryan Conco. He's looking for an open man. Now he's going to go around behind. Quick pass to Gilson and quick shot. And I don't think Mark even saw that one, but he made the save. Sometimes it's just about position rather than better to be lucky than good sometimes. And that's what that was right there. His Mark was right there where he was supposed to. Newberry with a quick shot, covered by Mark. And another shot blocked. Conco looking for Gilson. Another quick shot off of Zager. Good save by Zager. Quick save by McCarchuck. Oh, and Dan Hook just did what Shane was talking about at the beginning of the game. Hustled down, just couldn't control that rebound. And we still have ourselves a 1-0 game. Hook, shot blocked by Newberry. Here comes Matt Huriski. You may have to ask him sometime how bad I'm butchering his last name, but one of the RFHL's newest. And he's looking for a quick shot around the net, and Mark is right there. And Dan Hook tries to get it down to the other end and does. Played by Glenn Fridman. Newberry intercepts that, tries to go through, and that's broken up. Try to get it center to Matt Huriski. And we got John Gilson in the corner. Plays it for Glenn Fridman. Dan there for the rebound, looking for a rebound. Here's Gilson in. Settles it down, passes it off to Dan Hook on the other corner. Hook back to Gilson. Gilson, nice play by Horan to block that shot. And Glenn Fridman and John Horan go for that rebound. Played behind the net to Newberry. Newberry looking to break out, covered closely by Dan Hook. Quick shot. Played around the net. Horan, I don't know how he got that around, but he did. I don't know if I just had a bad angle here, but good play by John Horan. They're trying to do I think they should try a Michigan here for Mark, because that's the only way you're going to score on Mark. Because he still has it, and Gilson takes possession for Les Tremblements.
It looks more of the same this period. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like they're the Tipsy Talking Twisters. We'll say triple T's.
Yeah, that's just got to be.
Make it easier, but it looks like the triple T's are not. That's why it looks like
Gilson in with a great goal, and they have now tied the game. And Shane, just watching from up here, like you were just saying, it looked like it was just a matter of time the way they were hustling, and Gilson is able to tie the game 1-1. Great play by John Gilson.
He's really settled into that defensive role in this league. Like, he just stands at the mid-court line and just can fire from there.
Yep. And looks like Petrie with the puck, plays it across the rink to the center line. Looking for Shane Reisinger, who takes he broke through there. That was a great play by Shane, as he was able to fight off a defender and get that shot off. Whitmire looking to get the puck through, almost had it off to Huriski. Shot by Petrie, played to the bottom corner by Shane Reisinger, who looks for Dan Gladding up at top. Takes the puck into the corner, looks like they got it settled there. Gladding plays it behind the goal, checked tightly by Matt Whitmire. Looking for a quick shot. He turns it over to Kyle Crick. Crick puts it in the middle to Conco. What a shot! And Kyle Crick sets up Ryan Conco right after they had just tied the game, and the Tipsy Talking Twisters are ahead now 2-1. Great play by Kyle Crick there to get the pass off to one of his best players, Ryan Conco, and Conco sure enough puts it home. And another. Almost returned the over.
And Crick, Crick, he
Oh,
knows. He knows right on his left.
I could even see Mark Zager being like, "Oh, thank you for that one." And Conco just took it across the crease and set up Crick, and they almost had a goal and assist each on in consecutive plays right there. But they still have a 2-1 lead with 9:39 left. And the Tipsy Talking Twister, quick shot by Petrie. Whitmire takes it around, looks. That puck came up here a little bit. Reisinger plays it behind his goal. Conco some good forecheck and gets Crick. Another quick shot, and Ryan Conco and Kyle Crick are working really well together, Shane.
He's right on the doorstep, and he's got to break through. I mean, finally, it looked like Conco is really this period starting to turn it up.
He really is.
He was a non-factor in the first one, which is very unlike him. But this second period, he has really turned up the heat.
And a nice save by Matt McCarchuk, settle things down for his team. And it looks like Whitmire plays the puck off to Conco, who takes it down low, checked tightly by Shane Reisinger. Conco looks for that backhand. Oh, it looked like
that looked like it went in. Far
off the side of the net, and probably nobody else down there even saw it besides Shane and I. Whitmire playing it around. Looks. Shot blocked by Dan Gladding. Gladding playing some really great defense. Shot. Oh, was that it?
That
okay.
second one definitely. I think that first one.
I think that might have been it. They might want to give Matt. I would like to see how they score that, but Matt took a shot. It looked like it may have gone in, but regardless, Ryan Conco is there for the rebound, and he gives the Tipsy Talking Twisters a 3-1 lead. And Boy, Shane, what a great shift by Conco right there.
It looked like they turned it up. I mean, they
Yeah.
were 100% that shift in the zone, in their own, or the offensive zone.
Yep.
And I don't know if it was a mismatch from Les Tremblements, but that was not a good shift for their defense.
Not at all. And Conco comes off after scoring 2, goes up +1 as John Gilson had scored 1 for the Tremblements. Shane Reisinger plays it up to the corner.
Oh, that was right on the doorstep. That was a nice little pass. Dan just couldn't get it through.
Dan Hook looking to get a shot off as he takes it behind his goal, settles things down. Puck is a little wobbly tonight, I've noticed, especially in our game, but I've seen it in this game as well. Hook, good play by John Horan, not letting Dan Hook turn that corner. First out with the puck. Quick shot by Gilson and a block by Newberry. Quick shot by Hook again. The rebound there. The rebound there. And sitting there for a good 2 or 3 seconds before Matt McCartchuk was able to cover it. Oh, nice shot by Newberry. He had Matt Huriski on the other side. Dan Hook. Oh, turnover. Quick shot by Matt Huriski. Gilson plays it around the net. Looking for a shot or a quick pass. Not able to get it, so he dumps it down. He dumps it down, was blocked by Newberry, and now they finally get it down there.
This puck is really jumping tonight. Got to be the warm man.
Yeah. Oh, there was a nice yawner right there as Gilson took the puck and it kind of hung up in the air for a little bit there. Oh, good play by 2 of the RFHL's feistiest, and Newberry and Gilson, and going at each other right there. And that's a really good matchup that love to see spotlight on right now. Is Gilson and Newberry both have that feisty kind of style, Shane.
I love that style. So
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of when those two go at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Dan Hook.
Oh,
wow. Okay. And he's blamed McCartchuk is blaming himself on that one, but Dan Hook just kind of sliced right through the defense there and is able to shoot it over the glove side of Matt McCartchuk. And Dan Hook, captain team, has come down and brought it to within 1 goal as Tremblements down 2-3 with 5:31 left in the second period. Folks, oh, Whitmire. Now, I want to know if that was tipped right there. I think Conco may have, I'm not sure if Conco tipped that. Regardless, a good play by Matt getting the puck to the goal. And every time Les Tremblements cuts it down to within 1, the Tipsy Talking Twisters score a goal. And Whitmire with a great shot there, Shane.
I totally missed that. So I will take your word for it. While I was updating the score bug, we had another goal. So that's where sounded amazing. So
Yeah.
the call sounded fantastic.
Here comes Gilson down the other side. Whitmire with another shot, and that one goes wide. He did have that one on his own for a little bit. A great forecheck by Matt Whitmire, and he's making his presence known in this game as he is the leading scorer, tied with Ryan Conco in this game. 2 each for the Tipsy Talking Twisters. McCartchuk.
Matt Whitmire is one of my favorite forecheckers in his league.
Oh, yeah.
I had the pleasure of playing with him
Yep.
last year, and you always know where he is, and he's always putting on the pressure.
Yep. Now he's closely guarding John Gilson. Gilson trying to get the puck out of there, but like you just said, Whitmire's right there on the spot. And Crick had a wide open shot. Did that go in? Had his hat trick right there, but Mark stood him up. Oh boy. And it's still a 4-2 hockey game. Gladding. Oh, he whiffed on that one. Looks. Matt Whitmire was right there in his face, so I don't say he whiffed on it. He was played very closely. Oh, a quick pass by Petrie is intercepted by Matt Whitmire on the other end. A little bit of a lull in play as I see Gladding picking up his puck. Whitmire plays it around the wall, trying to get his third of the game. Good play by Petrie. Oh, and Matt McCartchuk is there to cover it. Whitmire with the puck. Quick shot. Another save by Mark Zager. Makes it look easy. Matt Whitmire playing it behind his own net, looking for an open man. And he gets it off to John Horan, who takes a quick backhand, and Mark Zager is there for the save. 3:17 left to go in the second period for your 8:30 game. Matt McCarchuck making another save. Just really, really doing a great job in goal tonight, as he normally does. Quick shot by Horan is covered by Mark Ziegler, and that was on his left. That was on his glove side. Good shot right there by Horan.
Both goalies been playing real well. I mean, Mark, the goals that got scored on Mark were just kind of like fluky type like goals, like that, or either rebounds or bad turnovers. So, I mean, both goalies been playing really, really well, keeping their teams in the game.
And Brand with the puck, being closely guarded by Gladding, goes into the corner for it, gets away from him, and that one is cleared down. Petrie looking for the puck. And that one goes fluttering down with Glenn Fridman taking it off to Freeze. And a quick shot blocked by Matt Whitmire. They better watch it here. Oh, he had Conco, but I think that shot was a good play by Glenn Fridman on the defensive side, as he was able to mark up from there.
Oh, one time.
Horan set up Whitmire for what seems like his 15th one-timer of the night, Shane. Oh, boy.
I mean, those two have chemistry. They both played team last year. This is two years in a row, or 2 seasons in a row where they're on the same team and they know where to be on each, or where they are on the floor.
You love to see that, as everybody in Rfhl gets to play. Whitmire with the puck. 1:36 left to go in the second period, played by Ryan Conco. Conco plays it to Whitmire. Whitmire gets past his man Glenn Fridman, takes it up front. Shot by John Horan, and that was a great shot by John, as I don't even think Shane saw that one, and neither did his goalie Mark, but Mark, as usual, in the right spot and great positioning. Quick shot by Whitmire to Conco, and that puck goes out of play along the penalty box on the other side here at Jericho.
Teams have got some chemistry going this period now. They turned it up in the offensive zone. They're finding the open man. They're passing the puck around. I mean, this is one way to flip the script on Les Tremblant Moms.
Yes. Oh, Conco's in there by himself. Oh, good save by Mark Zager. And Conco, a really good forecheck job there, as he was able to get the puck on the doorstep off of a blocked shot. Newberry with the puck, looking to find an open man. Sees Horan going through the middle, and that one is broken up by Hook, and Gilson plays the puck, looking for a quick shot. That is a pop fly to the center fielder. And looks like it was blocked. And who are they going to give possession to on this one? Oh, looks like it is going to be Les Tremblant to Gilson. Gilson played quick shot. Dan Hook looking for the puck, sees it before everyone else, plays it on the other side with 9 seconds left, trying to give his team a 1-goal advantage. Good save by Matt McCarchuck, as a quick shot by Dan Hook. And we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, and that is it. That is the end of the second period, with the Tipsy Talking Twisters taking a 4-2 advantage into the third period. Being a battle of the goalies again from the first to second period. What did you think?
I mean, they haven't skipped a beat, but I think you hit it on the head. I mean, anytime Les Tremblant gets a little bit of momentum, Tipsy Talking Twister just scores right again, like right away. And it's one of those things where they just keep that pace going. And it was a nice game plan for them in the second half. I think they were on their heels for sure in the first, and then they took the fight to them.
It really speaks to me of Steve Newberry, captain team. Kind of the heart and soul of that team, and that's how Newberry is. It doesn't matter what the score is; he's always after that puck, and I feel like he drafted his team with that in mind. So great job by Newberry, and Conco and Matt Whitmire with 2 goals each, and I believe it was Dan Hook with the other goal for Tremblant, and John Gilson with another goal for the Tremblant, and that is our scoring leaders after the second period. 2-goal advantage in this league is nothing, Shane.
No, it's. I mean, this is. Well, I mean, maybe tonight. Tonight, with the goalies playing the way they are, this might be a tough hill for somebody to climb. But normally, you can rattle off like 5 to 6 goals per period. If you really want to.
And a good matchup of goalies, Matt McCarchuck and Mark Zager, and a 4-2 lead with the third period getting ready to start.
It's been a pretty clean game. I mean,
Yes.
no penalties, nothing funny, and not a lot of stoppages. I mean, it's been a pretty straightforward game, which is nice for a change.
And this is what we like to see within the RFHL. A lot of it's clean hockey, but it's tough nosed. Nobody's getting, you don't see too many wide open shots here tonight by either team, and that's the kind of hockey we like to see here at the RFHL. As I mentioned, we are almost approaching. We're approaching the 9:30 game with the third period happening right now. So then, if you are here for the 9:30 game, it's happening. It's just not happening right now. We have one period left to go here in the 8:30 game, and Commissioner Sweet about to drop the puck, and he does. And here we go with the final period of our 8:30 game tonight between Los Tremblements and the Tipsy Talking Twisters. Tipsy Talking Twisters with the 4-2 lead. Looks like we got a battle in the corner between Gilson and I think that's Matt Hurst. Yep, that's Matt Hursky. Gilson wins a clean, and then
the floor monster got him.
Yeah, and there really is a floor monster over there. I don't know if you've seen that, Shane, but there's a black mark over there. It looks like it's just a big burn mark, and that really is a floor monster if there ever was one. Gilson with the puck right up front. Oh, and he had a quick shot with Shane on the doorstep. Another good save by. Oh my goodness. Shane Reisinger guarding Matt Whitmire. A little bit of a low in play as Whitmire's looking for somebody. Plays it off. Got Matt Hursky. Quick shot, blocked by Gilson, and then Gilson nicely does it around him, and he's got a wide open quick shot. A good play by Whitmire there to control the rebound, and Matt Hursky takes the rebound and shoots it down the court. Good defensive play right there for the Tipsy Talking Twisters. Dan Gladding plays it off to Gilson. Gilson looking for a teammate, or he just clears it into the zone. Forechecking there by Shane Reisinger. Matt Whitmire playing the puck right now for the Tipsies. Shane, that was Newberry at center court there. Had a quick shot. Woo. And a great play by Gilson and getting the puck to Shane Reisinger. And it is a 4-3 game. They're in that thing we've talked about in the past tonight, Shane, that 1-goal game. Let's see if Les Tremblements can keep it a 1-goal game. They are a third period team. As we played them earlier in the season, we were up by 2 or 3 goals going into the third period, and they came back and beat us. So they're a very, very good third period team, and that's what you like to see from Dan Hook's team right there. Is the same tenacity as Dan Hook leads as captain.
I mean, it was a great start to out the gate, so hopefully they can keep that pressure going.
And secondary scoring, Shane Reisinger is having a heck of an RFHL run right now. He is going for his 3rd consecutive championship in the RFHL. Somewhere, some way, Kevin Parker is biting his nails as he likes that record of 3 in a row. He's the only one to do it, from what statistician Sweetmeat has told us. Dan Hook plays the puck behind his own net.
How close have you gotten to the championship?
Not very. Only in the summertime. I'm summer. I have not won a championship in the RFHL yet, so I'm still looking for it.
I was sniffing it. I was sniffing the 3, but then COVID shut down the season.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't know that would have been. Me and Al.
Yeah.
And you were on the past. We were 3-0 heading into the COVID.
You guys had a great team that year. Darn, COVID really spoiled things for a lot of people that year. And you and Al would have been 3 in a row, huh?
Yeah, I think Al and I would have gone 2 teams in a row for that one.
Okay.
And then I think we did the season where it was the Face Huggers 2.0.
Oh yeah, yep. Oh, I remember that team. Yeah, you guys beat us in the championship the first year. And there it is. And Ryan Conco,
like clockwork.
Yeah, they got that. They're really sticking to that 2-goal lead there. And goalie Matt McCardchuk's got to like that. And Conco makes it a 5-3 game with his hat trick. Great play by Ryan Conco, one of the most modest guys you'll ever meet. And he's playing a fantastic game right now.
He settled in that second period. It was just kind of his coming out party for this game.
Really was.
He's just been playing excellent.
Yep. And he breaks up that pass, looking for another shot. Nice play by Mark Zager. Save, and John Horan was there for the rebound, and he almost had a backhander there to make it 6-3. But Zager keeps it at 5-3 for the Tremblements. Looks like Glenn Fredman with the puck down in the corner. Checked closely by John Horan. Petrie with the puck. Played closely by Ryan Conko. Gets to Newberry. Oh, almost a great pass from Dan Gladding to Glenn Fredman, and that would have been a beauty right there. Very close one. 6-3 with 10 minutes left. 5-3 with 10 minutes left to go. And the Tipsy Talking Twisters have a lead. Oh, great play by Conko. He turned the puck over, and that was a great play by John Horan. Wow, he had the puck going the other way with a turnover. Great play there, Shane.
I mean, it was tough. I mean, I thought on the doorstep he was going to get it, but it Mark had other plans.
Yes, he did. And one of the tougher goalies in the league to go against, even if you're 1-0 against him, is he takes up so much of that net with his pads, and he's very fast. So
he stands tall.
He does.
He's always stands, doesn't let rebounds.
He just had another save from Conko right there, which is an easy thing to do. It is not an easy thing to do. I know at times it's like I said, it is an easy thing to do. Quick save shot by Shane Reisinger, played by Conko, trying to take it the other way. Very nicely played by Dan Hook. Hook looking, gets it off to Shane Reisinger, settles it, and that's a good block by Conko as he was right there to make that play.
That's the one thing that Tipsy Talking Twisters is not doing. They're not moving Shane out of that low block spot on the court.
Oh, now was that from Shane? Okay, that was from Petrie to Dan Hook. And he's got his second goal of the night, and here we are again. 1-goal lead for the Tipsy Talking Twisters as the Tremblements make it 5-4.
I gotta say, Petrie's got some great hockey hair.
He does.
Got some sweet lettuce.
We talked about it at the beginning of the year that only Joe Gant was comparable with hockey hair to Sean Petrie's. As definitely the hockey hair of the RFHL right now. Hook plays it behind. Quick save, good save by Matt McCarchuk as he keeps that 1-goal lead safe for the Tipsy Talking Twisters.
I mean, this is a good sign for the Tremblements because usually they kind of let the foot off the gas after scoring the goal, but they're really stepping.
They really want this. There's no blood right now, that's for sure. And Dan Hook is one of those guys who, when he's full of blood, you better watch out. And here he is. You're looking for an angle, quick shot, and that's saved by Matt McCarchuk, who had Whitmire there for the rebound just in case. Whitmire, quick shot, goes wide. It looks like Gilsman will take control for the shot played by, and I think it was Matt Risky block net. Dan Hook takes it around in a signature style, and Gilson could not get a stick on it. A great defensive play by Kyle Crick as that puck was right there on the blocker side of the crease, and they almost tied the game right there. And Dan Hook can definitely smell blood right now as he has the puck and just got to Gilson again. He is playing really tough right now and still has the puck. Passes it out to Petrie, who is in the middle. Quick shot blocked by Matt Whitmire, and Matt tries to get the puck out of there for McCarchuk. Wow, that was quite a sequence right there, Shane.
Oh, it was very exciting. I mean, I think Dan got away with being in the 3-point zone on that one. No one called it, but no harm, no foul, I guess, on that one.
Yep. As Whitmire is closely guarded by John Gilsman. Two of the tougher forecheckers here in the RFHL, and Matt to the backhand gets it off to Conko. Conko finds Whitmire. Great pass by Conko right there, finding him all the way across the rink. Conko forechecks it. Looking to pass. Great play by Hook, and that's a good play by Gilsman for that one up. And this is a high school dance. A lot of breaking up right here. Looks like Gladding has the puck, being closely checked by Ryan Conko. Gladden gets the puck out, but turnover by Whitmire. Oh, Hook was able to poke that away from Whitmire. As you've seen, yeah, looked like he slipped and he was able to poke it away from Whitmire there. And Matt's been really having a great game, so definitely could have saved the goal right there. Very well put up. And Gladden plays the puck around, being closely checked by Ryan. Whitmire puck. Oh, he tried to get up there, and that puck goes all the way down and is covered by Makarchuk with 5:25 left to go in the third period. And another shot by Tipsy, and Zager makes an easy save.
It's going to be interesting to see who takes advantage of the mid-court game. It looks like Tremblay Mons has just been set on just firing it down and getting it out of the defensive zone and blindly throwing passes there. So you just see Tripsy Dog and Twisters getting the puck, but they just have not been able to capitalize on it.
I bet they are getting got to be getting a little bit of frustrated here with less than 5 minutes to go. Makarchuk standing on his head here, and because too, below 5 goals in our RFHL is tough to do, and both goalies doing a hell of a job tonight. And we kind of figured that would be the case going into this game. Franco takes a quick shot. Haran gets the rebound, and Friedman does what he does. Good forecheck there. Quick shot by Gilsonen, played by Kyle Crick, who plays it around the corner. Oh, left Friedman. Great play by Friedman. As he looked at the board, quick shot to the far post, almost tied this game right up. 5-5. Our goal game. 4 minutes left to go, and this is definitely a great night of RFHL hockey with all these one-goal games.
That's soccer? We're playing soccer these days?
Hey, Glenn got the puck out front to Gilsman, who couldn't get a stick on it, so, maybe give it a quick soccer shot. Oh, what a save by Zager there as Newberry took a quick shot.
It was a skating motion. It was a skating
Yeah. Oh, Conkle's got ahead of steam here. Oh! What a selfless play right there by Conkle. He saw Matt Hrisky sitting there, and Hrisky almost had himself a one-timer. Great setting it up right there by Conkle. And good block by Dan Gladding. If we had blocks back when Dan Gladding was starting his RFHL career, I think he would be the all-time leader in blocks. He's kind of one of the stalwart defensemen. Quick shift by Gladding. Speaking of Gladding, Reisinger plays it off. What is it? Oh! 2 rebounds by Shane Reisinger, backhand, and what a great sequence by Shane Reisinger right there, as he almost gave them a game. Still 3 minutes left to go. Gilson with a quick save, punched aside by Makarchuk. Puck played quickly by Newberry. Plays it around the corner, looking for his teammate Ryan Conko. 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes left to go in this game. And like I said, if you're waiting for the 9:30 game, you're in for a treat here at the 8:30 game, as both teams playing really well. Newberry trying to force the puck out in front, had a really good positioning there and made a great play, but that puck was blocked aside by the Tremblay Mounts. Hook with the puck. This is where Hook becomes very dangerous. He does not stop. And he just did his slot. Quick shot by Gilsman, and this is as a teammate of Dan Hook for a long time. This is where you got to watch out for the other team. He's got the puck, setting up his teammates. It's the puck back. Oh, quick backhand. Good play by Hrisky, but Dan Hook still controls it, looking for an open teammate. Down to Gilsonen.
Well, and this is what you got to do if you're trying to get score on Matt. The way he's been playing is he's standing tall. You gotta go side to side on him and get a quick access. The team that's going to do that is the team that's going to kind of break through and score.
Absolutely, and that is no easy task with Dan playing some really good hockey right now. Takes the puck, goes to the opposite side. Shane Reisinger has a snapshot. Oh, that shot went wide. He had Dan Hook on the other side, but it just went wide of him. Another quick shot by Hook hits.
And then he's going to hand it to the microphone. Plug it in the microphone. Oh, there's it. All right, now let's make your mic on. I'm going to press that now. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll speak. You've already pushed everything. All right, cool. I got that. Have a good one. Oh, good. Thank you. Roger, just play the color? Yeah, if you don't mind. Sure. I'm still with rope. Okay. So I can do like kind of like the
All right, welcome to the 9:30 game. You've got Bob and Shane calling the game tonight. Shane, what do you expect from tonight's matchup?
It's going to be really interesting. I mean, the what is it? The tsunami tacticians? Is that how they?
That's Teal, yep.
Yeah. So tsunami tacticians. I mean, they come out with like the high-powered offense. They're the highest-powered offense in the league, and so it'll be neat to see how this matches up because Meteor Mayhem is a pretty defensive-heavy team. So it's strength versus strength, which is going to be real interesting.
Yeah, the immovable object and the unstoppable force, right?
For sure, for sure.
Well, the puck is dropping right away, wasting no time with the 9:30 game since we are running a little bit behind tonight.
Picture day.
Picture day and accident on 490 and overtime game as well. But now we've got Jake, the rookie, taking a quick shot. Kyle trying to control the puck. Oh, he had Reddit in front, but the pass could not go through. Dumped the puck rather deep. A little bit of a scrum for it behind the net, right behind Mr. Hensley. How do you say his last name?
Hensley?
Yeah. All right. If you're watching this broadcast, sorry for butchering your name. Jake's looking at his options. Gets blocked right away.
We can call him Tim K to be safe.
Tim K. Yeah, we'll go Tim K from now on. I'll avoid the pleasantries and calling him Mr. whatever. Bose is dumping the puck, giving chase to it. A little bit, as most Rochester Floor Hockey League games go, a little bit of a back and forth early on while both teams are trying to find their footing, trying to find their style. Raditz controlling the puck. He's got Jake on the near side, Kyle on the far side. Meanwhile, Paul comes out, Mr. Paradigm, to see his first action of the night.
It was interesting to see. I mean, it does not look like Meteor Mayhem is phased by the offensive prowess, and there's the goal right there.
Goal by Cody, I believe that was. Couldn't quite see. He was close to the wall here for us, but it looked like that was Cody who scored the first goal of the game. Assist from Paul by the looks of things. Snuck it right past Tim on the stick side. Paul's got the puck, takes his patented slap shot, goes a little wide of the net. Rob chases it in the corner. Paul is blocking the shot, doing it all early on.
Paul's been playing really well this season by doing like kind of a jack of all trades for this team.
Yeah, not usual for Paul. You know, Paul is known, you know, in his years and years in the Rochester Floor Hockey League as being a scorer. But already we're seeing, you know, the passing, we're seeing the blocks. So definitely rounding out his game.
And their offense flows through him. I mean, that's how it all seems to work for them.
Speaking of, they're looking to get the puck to Paul, but two Teal guys are in the way. Like, finds his way to Paul anyway.
Oh, off the post.
As great hockey players do, the puck just seems to find him. Quality opportunity there by Jake, but couldn't quite capitalize on it. Paul on Jake here. It's going to be an interesting matchup to watch tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Paul is the elder statesman. I mean, he's very familiar with this league. He had a newcomer coming in there who's playing great. So it's gonna be a fun one to watch.
Oh, it looks like maybe a bit of a trip there, but not quite sure what happened. Kyle took a spill, gets back up and disrupts the play. Paul gets it again and does what Paul does best. All-time leading Rochester Floor Hockey League scorer, adds another tally mark to that column. Couple of rookies here tonight. We've got Jake on the Tsunami Tacticians and Mike Curry on the Meteor Mayhem. What have you seen out of these rookies so far this season?
This will be my first time seeing Jake. So, I mean, I've heard great things. I've heard he's got quick hands, knows the game real well. Oh, and there's another goal by Bob, I think.
It looks like it did come from the other Bob, as I like to call him. Looks like, is he walking with a bit of a limp, or is that just a strut?
Pimp walk.
Pimp walk, that's what it was.
But going back to your initial question, I mean, Mike, he's been playing today. He's playing up a little bit. I know he's been playing a lot of D, but he looks comfortable on the floor. I think he knows Bob and Paul through the floor hockey scene. Oh, there's a goal.
Rob, the mayor, puts it in from long distance. Brett's looking like he wants that one back. And Rob is testing out his stick. I don't know if he broke his stick or what's going on, but it doesn't look like he's happy with the way his stick is operating right now. Might be something to watch.
I mean, he looked all right from that shot.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll take his stick if he doesn't think he needs to use it anymore.
He was chalking it up like a pool cue.
That must have been what it was. All right, action resuming here. 3-1 game right now. 10 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the first period. The other Jake takes the puck. The original Jake. Paul giving chase. Paul playing smart here, you know, working with the space that's Jake has given him. Cody fires a shot. Paul grabs the rebound. Bob's hanging out in front, but Teal controls the puck, gives it right back to Black. Looking at his options. Tries to get over to Paul, doesn't quite make it. Reddit and Bob in the corner fighting for the puck. Paul's looking for it. Paul makes a bit of a move, but a bit too much of a move for himself. He loses the puck. Rob is knocking on the doorstep here if Jake sees him. But Paul is in good position. Oh, quality opportunity for Rob.
That was a great pass front. Just missed.
A little poke by Paul. Couldn't quite get it back to himself. And Tim with the save. One-timer goes, it looks like maybe off of Brett's pads there. Brett's got lots of space. Sends it wide.
Mayer's been campaigning right in front of the net tonight, though. Oh, did that go in?
I don't think so. It looks like, it doesn't look like Tim saw it, but I think Tim got a little lucky on that one. Right in front and buries it. What broke down there for Black? They didn't see Reddit at all there in the paint.
They were all focused on Jake in the corner, and they all collapsed.
There's not a lot of teams in this league where you can just sell out a one guy, and I think Teal is no exception to that. There's every guy on the court right now, Reddit, Jake, and Jake can score. So I wouldn't sleep on any one of the three of them.
And that's the way. I mean, that's the way that Kyle built that team. I mean, when the run on goalies happens in the draft, you just got to go all in on offense. When you get if you're the last one to get that goalie spot, you have no choice but to sell out on offense.
Absolutely. Seems to be working well for them so far tonight. 3-2 lead for the Tsunami. Oh no, I'm sorry, I got that backward. Tsunami Tacticians are trailing 3-2. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first period. Puck going back and forth here a little bit. Reddit looks to try to center to Jake. Doesn't quite find the mark. Cody with a poke check on the other Jake. Cody with a nifty move there. Gets it across center, but nobody home.
This is a nice change of pace for this game. I mean, the speed has definitely picked up. Last game was at a snail's pace. I think it was like a 6-4 game. There's 1-0 going into the first period or second period, so it's nice to see some scoring coming back.
Yeah, with halfway through the first period, we're already halfway to the goal scoring of the last game. So, Paul with the puck here, trying to give himself a little bit of space. Either that, or he forgot which goal he was shooting on.
He's there.
Well, no, I don't think he forgot which goal he was shooting on. He found home, scores again.
He looks so comfortable out there. I mean, you can tell who the veterans are in this league. Watching him, literally, like we were joking around that he was going backwards, but he knew exactly where it was.
Reddit looking at his options, goes a little too high and throws in puck. The original Fos takes the puck here, dumps it into the corner.
I like the Belichick thing he's got going on today.
For those of you watching at home, that's the sleeveless hoodie. And as we're talking about Fos' fashion sense, rookie Jake puts home a goal here to cut it within one. 4-3, Meteor Mayhem, with about 5 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the first period. This is shaped up to be a pretty high scoring game if things keep going like this.
I mean, you got two high power scorers on the well. I mean, Peter Mayhem, Paul, obviously anywhere in the gym is a place for him to score, but it's really neat to see the ball move with the two Tsunami Tacticians. I mean, these guys know where to be. They know how to speed the game up. It's going to be quite a battle going into the third period. So,
Jake buries another one to tie it up at 4. How many goals for Jake was that all of a sudden? I mean, does Jake have? Rob's got 1,
and then he may have the other 3.
I think Jake may have the other 3. I wasn't. We don't have the stat keeper with us. We should have that for a future enhancement. Kyle with 2 guys on him finds Reddit. Reddit puts it off the post barely. And Paul corrals it underneath Brett. Takes a quick snapshot. Rob gives pace into the corner, comes up with it. Reddit controls the puck, but turns it over in the neutral zone. Paul corrals it, takes another long shot. Those have been working well for him tonight so far. And Tim makes the save. Rob looking through his options, sees Kyle on the wing. Kyle takes the shot. No rebound for Reddit to really pounce on there, but he was in a good spot for it.
We had a little miscommunication with him and Kyle because I think Kyle was trying to cut in and then just ended up firing back at the center line.
Rob with the puck again, looking at his options, back over to Reddit. Same spot, different guy. Reddit also doesn't find Kyle on the doorstep. Maybe a little bit of chemistry issues here early on, but there's a breakaway, and Bob puts it home on the breakaway. As I'm talking about team chemistry, I'm missing a pretty nifty little breakaway by New Bob. I'm going to come up with a new name for him every time I talk about him.
The OG, called the OG.
Paul's got 2 guys on him, playing both sides. This is the way we used to play against Paul in the Y. Oh, and there's a whiff there after the good pass by Paul finding the open man, but now Paul's wide open on the 3-point line. Couldn't get it to him. And this is Mike with the puck now, right? That's rookie Mike.
He's been getting more comfortable each week playing, and he's been doing a little bit of everything, playing a little D, playing a little forward, but he just looks comfortable out there, which is good for them as they get ready for the playoff coming up soon.
Yeah, Paul with the puck again. Kyle playing a little bit off him. Kyle's got the speed to keep up with Paul, but Paul doesn't need to run much as he puts it on net, and Bob grabs the rebound, puts it home. We're now up to 6-4, Meteor Mayhem, with about 2.5 minutes left in the first period.
Already tied his last game score.
Yeah. With another 32.5 minutes to play in the game. Good save by Tim. Good position by Tim.
Technical difficulty.
Yeah, this is, as a former goalie, this is always kind of awkward as it gets stuck in the pads. Waiting for the whistle here. Rob gets the whistle, dumps it into the corner where both of his teammates were. Yeah, and, I'm not seeing a lot of chemistry right now on Tsunami Tacticians. Are you seeing what I'm seeing here, or am I missing?
I think it's a lot of get it to the star players and hope for the best. They're not moving the puck. They're not really going back and forth to really make Brett stay on his heels. It's tough. It's fight or flight right now.
Paul sends it over to Bob. Can't quite finish it off. Jake steals it from Bob. Jake's coming up with it. A little bit of a move. Oh, good pass, but could not put it home by Rob. It looked like maybe good defense on Rob. I think there might have been a stick left there. Jake with the slap shot, and it pays off for him.
I'm gonna make a little shot right there.
Scored now 6-5. Even though I'm kind of being a little critical of Tsunami's chemistry, they're still within one goal right now, with 1 minute left to play in the first period.
They have a ton of gifted scorers. That's for sure. They're not playing as a team right now. That's the difference in this game.
I mean, if they could figure out how to play as a team and get that chemistry going, they are very scary with the talent that's on the floor right now. I mean, again, you got Jake, Reddit, and Jake as Paul tries to get control of the puck here. Paul with the snapshot. Tim with the save. A little bit of a scrum for it on the near boards here. Paul facing it down with Jake, one of the Jake, giving pace to him. 10 seconds left. A little bit of body play over here between Dave and Reddit. Saved by Brett, 2 seconds left. That should be the end of the first period. And we have a score of 6-5, Meteor Mayhem. What'd you see that you liked in the first period here?
I think what I liked about for Meteor Mayhem is just they're not dominated by one player. Spreading a lot of the love, and Paul was getting a lot of goals early, but then Bob really stepped up. I mean, he's in the right positions at the right time. They're just playing a very sound game. You can see them spread the floor, which is nice. So I really like that on their behalf. I think where Tsunami Tacticians are really struggling right now is that they're playing a lot of hero ball right now. It's a lot of just taking shots, finding out where they're open, not really looking for other players moving around. So hopefully that'll change if they want to see favorable results moving forward. What about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I did like, I know I'm being critical of Tsunami. I did like the way they were playing. I liked the talent they got out there, the scoring opportunities they had. They played some decent defense too. They doubled up on Paul a couple of times and he made a smart pass, but he didn't really make them pay with the pass either though. So they didn't lose out because they doubled up on Paul. They didn't lose out on some of that defense. So I did like Tsunami Tacticians' defense and their the way they were, working on that side of the puck. On the Meteor Mayhem side, one thing I didn't like was I don't feel like their shifts were very good. I didn't see a lot of Dave Foss out there. I didn't see a lot of Dave King out there. Didn't see a lot of Mike Curry out there. I don't know I don't know if I just missed them on the call, or if the shifts are a little disproportionate right now for the first line versus the the second line. And as I'm saying that, Dave and Dave, Bose and Curry are out here to start the second period with Paul.
I think we did make one mistake on the broadcast. I noticed when the helmet went off. I think Mark is filling in tonight for Brett.
Oh, well, there you have it. I mean, it's hard to tell the goalies. I didn't notice that, but thank you for.
I did the exact same thing until he lifted up his helmet. And I'm like, that's Mark.
Well, that's noteworthy. Mark's playing his second game in a row here after a bit of a slog in the game right just prior to this. That's something to watch to see, especially as the game goes on, if Mark gets fatigued. And as I say that, he makes a good save on Jake. Paul with a shot right off of Tim. That good save there by Tim as well. A couple of good saves by the goalies to start out the second period. We got a 6-5 game, Meteor Mayhem. 14 minutes and 45 seconds to play. Dave Bose loses the puck here. Reddit takes control of it. Puts it home under Mark. That might have been fatigue there. That might have been tiredness. Like he didn't drop to the floor to protect.
I know he knew where it was, and we read it hustle. That was something to definitely watch for sure.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't fatigue, maybe it was awareness, but that's uncharacteristic of Mark not to protect that puck right there. Tie game it was a tie game 6-6 until rookie Mike puts it in, and now it is back to 7-6, Meteor Mayhem's advantage.
And this period is starting off just like last one did, high scoring and back and forth battle.
With the shot gets blocked, Dave Bose sends it over to Mike. Mike sends it back to Paul. A little bit of good chemistry, good passing here by Meteor Mayhem.
Oh.
Dave forgets which sport he's playing. Tries to swat it in playing handball. Paul with the puck here. Got two on him. Kyle right on him, and Jake hanging out on the one side. Mike loses it to Reddit, who loses it right back. Dumps it into the corner. Paul's in front, but he's got two guys in between him and then Dave. Rookie Jake with a couple of shots there. Couldn't quite get through. Sends it to Kyle, who has a rebound for Reddit to put it home. You know, even though the passing wasn't there, that was a good team. That was a good team set there by Tsunami.
They look like they're spreading the floor, which is nice. They have not. The last period they were not doing this. Now they're actually trying to work it around a little bit, and I think they may have been listening to the broadcast during the halftime because they're really stepping up this time.
Yeah, I mean, Jake had a good pass to Kyle there. Kyle had a good shot. Reddit was in good position to put it home. So it's tie game 7-7, 12.5 minutes to go in the second period. Mike sends it back to Paul. Paul can't get it through. Looks like a block by Reddit. Mike tries to center it to Cody. Cody's got it in the corner. Kyle's playing off a little bit. Paul and Jake on the near side. Paul with the shot. Reddit trying to control it. Almost a turnover. It looks like dangerous here in the middle. Get through to Reddit.
Nice save.
And saved by Mark. Well, now that we know which goalie's in net, what have you seen out of Mark? So, and every time I try to turn it over to you, there's a goal scored. Paul with the wraparound, and it's 8-7. 8-7, Meteor Mayhem. So, what have you seen out of Mark so far this game?
I think you've hit it on the head. I think there is a little bit of fatigue. He's letting up some uncharacteristic rebounds that he normally doesn't. Usually he's pretty sound and stout in net and will cover up everything. Oh, and there's another.
That was a nifty play by Cody.
A great play.
That was total ISO, and Cody just moves it around, and I think was that a backhand goal?
It looked like it was. He navigated through traffic and then fired it on back.
9-7, Meteor Mayhem. 11 minutes to play. Cody's still hungry for it. Gets it back to Paul. Paul with a shot off of Tim. Jake advances to Rob, who advances it to Kyle, who gets a nice shot on that, but Mark was in good position on that one. Rob with a shot on that. Got Kyle open, calling for it. Rob doesn't like what he sees, gives it to Kyle. Kyle with a long shot, easy save for Mark.
It's not a high percentage shot with Mark in net. That's one that gets swallowed up more times than not.
On that shot from Jake, found his way past Mark, and Mark does not look happy about it. Shaking his head, a little hunched over after that shot. But Tsunami cuts it within one. Jake Shelton, for those of you who can't tell the difference between the Jakes.
And that was Dave King.
Dave King, I talked about not seeing a lot of Dave King, talked about not seeing a lot of Dave Fose, talked about not seeing a lot of Cody or Mike, and they're already making a mark here in the second period. You got Bob, Fose, and Dave out on the Meteor Mayhem side. You got Jake, and Reddit out here on the Tsunami Tactician side. Off the high wall, off a basketball hoop or something, it was a stoppage of play. Tsunami with the puck. Good passing. Oh, he had Jake wide open. I don't know if he didn't have a lane, but he had Jake had Jake wide open. And Paul makes him pay with a quick shot on the other side. And just like that, it's an 11-8 game. It's been like back and forth, feeling pretty close, and now it's a 3-goal game. (11-8) Meteor Mayhem, 9 minutes to play in the second period. Paul with the puck, dancing around, turns it over to Jake, rookie Jake, who shoots on Mark, although he had two wingers there. I think he had to take a pass if he wanted it. Oh! Reddit just barely misses that one. Good defense by Tsunami. Jake advances it.
Nice pass.
Was that a passing goal? I couldn't quite.
Yeah, that was a pass from Jake, and he found Reddit right on the doorstep. Went side to side on Mark. It was a good find in between two defenders. It was a heck of a pass by rookie Jake.
Maybe they were listening to us too. They're bringing the chemistry together. They're starting to find their passing. Jake Shelton with the puck. He's got rookie Jake behind him calling for it. Rookie Jake takes a slap shot, and it was
deflection. So it should
high stick. They're calling high stick.
Okay.
I was about to say he's been having trouble with the high stick so far this season.
The rookie.
Yeah, rookie Jake.
Yeah, it's something a little tough to get used to, I guess, in this gym.
And Paul with a not high stick scores a slap shot on Tim. Tim is talking about being screened, I think. 12-9 Meteor Mayhem. 7.5 minutes or a little bit less than that to play. Reddit shot goes a little wide. Paul with the shot goes wide. Jake advances it to the corner. The new Jake, who takes the puck, passes back to old Jake. Jake sends it to Reddit. Post gives him some trouble here. Bit of a turnover maybe in the neutral zone. Reddit controls it. He's got the guy trailing him, puts a good shot on that. Just Mark fights that one off.
He went off the inside of his leg because it looked like it was going to find the net and it just kicked out behind him.
It did. I was ready to make the call already. Old Jake kicks the puck along to the wall, sends himself into the wall.
I would say the old Jake's motor is like totally underrated. He hustles like nobody's business. He flies under the radar.
Absolutely. No, he knows when to turn it on. He's kind of got like that sweet, like, burst, where it's not all game, but when he needs to find that burst, he finds it.
Calculated.
It is calculated, exactly. Reddit tries the backhand. Paul fights him off. Paul's got two guys on him again.
I mean, Reddit's been a problem on the doorstep right now, so hopefully he'll just keep firing away because he's been causing some havoc in front.
Kyle takes that position now. Fights it off, sends it back to rookie Jake. Rookie Jake's got a lot of time. Oh, just puts it wide. And then Paul puts it right on, but Tim is there for the save.
I don't think he
Robin,
was screened on that one.
no, nobody there. Reddit sends it into the corner. Kyle is looking at his options. He's got Rob right there, but Paul plays some good defense there. Another underrated part of Paul's game is his defense. He just knows where to be. Like, he doesn't always hustle back. Doesn't always have the greatest backpack, but when he's on defense, he knows where the passing lanes are, and he's got a great stick.
Those of you who don't know Paul plays a lot of hockey. And so that is one thing that the hockey knowledge is not lacking in his department for sure. And floor awareness is definitely part of that game.
That's a good point. Kyle trying to center it to Rob. Paul wide open in front and makes him pay. Nothing Tim can do about that one. Reddit tried to make it back, but Paul had forehand, backhand, put it into the corner. 9-13, Meteor Mayhem with 4.5 minutes to play in the second. Rob's got a little bit of time here, puts it into the corner. Kyle gives it chase. Kyle centers it for Reddit, but good defense by the other Bob. Loose puck into the corner there. Kyle takes possession. Puck finds its way over the mark. Gives it to Paul, who takes a quick shot as he does. Great play there by Meteor Mayhem. Mike finding Paul with the shot, but Tim fights it off. Reddit
Couldn't handle it. Great little pass on the doorstep. He just couldn't handle that initial pass.
almost maybe too close there. You know, you get too close to the goalie, you don't have those angles. Rob with a smart play behind the net there to Kyle. Kyle sends it forward to Reddit. It looked like he was sending it forward to Reddit, but I think it just went in.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a clear.
Yeah, it looked to me like it was a pass to advance it to Reddit, but
hey, sometimes you need a little luck to start a little rally.
that should cut it to 10-13. If I don't think the scoreboard there, the scoreboard's updated now, 10-13. 3 minutes left in the second period.
You got it on the score bug though for those of you watching and tuning in.
Yeah, the broadcast had it. Just what I'm looking at on the floor here, the refs were slacking. Jake with a great pass. Oh, great pass by Jake. No look pass to Reddit. Mark making me uncomfortable with the way he's bending there.
Did that go off the post and behind him? It was a weird angle.
He covered it, but man, that was some acrobatics. Reddit takes the puck. He's got Jake open next to him, who finds the rebound but can't put it home. Rob with lots of time. Puts it right on Mark. Rebound's given up, though. Mark's been giving up a lot of rebounds tonight.
It is very uncharacteristic of him. I think it's definitely fatigue, like you said.
Reddit looks at his options. Oh, but giving a little bit of trouble there. Rob with a nice move, but Jake's in his way. Reddit's got the wall to Rob, but he crosses court to Jake, who I think Dave is on him there. Bose and Cody are kind of hanging out, waiting for something to happen here. And as I say that, Cody puts a good shot on that Tim turns away. And then Bose takes a shot on that, but he doesn't get all of it. Reddit tries a good pass to Jake there, but he was double covered. And Cody makes him pay. 14-10, Meteor Mayhem. (14-10) with 1:17 left in the second period. We've been saying it's going to be a high-scoring game, but we're already at double digits, and the third period hasn't started yet.
Not a lot of defense today.
No. For those of you looking for a defensive showdown, you came to the wrong game. Should have come to the 8:30 game. Good passing by Tsunami here. Reddit with a chance on a rebound, but instead Mark turns them away, and Paul's being double covered in the corner here. Paul trying to get it past 2. He passes it up to Mike. Mike takes a shot on net. Cody gives chase into the corner, looking for his options. Probably wants to find Paul there, although Mike was open in the paint. And going the other way, Jake and Reddit had a chance there, but couldn't find the goal.
Ooh, that almost went in off the deflection.
Cody with a shot off of Tim's shoulder. Puck was loose. 10 seconds left here. Jake with a shot. 3 seconds left here. You might watch a quick shot from Paul. Gets blocked. And that's the end of the second period. 14-10 Meteor Mayhem. So, second period done. 14-10. What does Tsunami Tactician need to do here to get back into this in the third?
They got to make a few stops. I mean, the big problem is every time they score a goal, Meteor Mayhem scores 1 or 2, and they can never really cut into that deficit. So I think it's just once they get a goal, start playing some defense, or flip the script and just play 100% total offense and bring the fight to Meteor Mayhem. But I think that's the big issue, is just cutting into that deficit, and it's tough. I mean, play the way their makeup is, and working with how goalies fell in this draft. I mean, it's tough sometimes when their offense is really kind of having to carry the weight of what they're doing. But I think just if they can hunker down and play some defense, I think it'll at least help cut that deficit a little bit. What about yourself?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they were playing that good chemistry in the second. The chemistry was starting to get there. They've got a lot of firepower, but they're gonna have to win in a shootout. I'm not saying they don't, but I agree that they need to stop the bleeding a little bit here. The 14 goals through 2 periods. If that's gonna continue, then you're looking at a 21-22 goal game here that you're gonna give up.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is like great plays by Cody in the key. You can understand that, right? But it's the long shots, the momentum killers are the ones that are coming just from deep. So if they can find a way to just forecheck a little bit harder and make sure they get in the way of Paul, I think that will bode well for them.
All right, we're about to start the third period. We've got Dave, and Mike on the floor for Meteor Mayhem, and you got Kyle, Jake, and Jake. So we've got the double Dave, double Jake line out here, with a Kyle and a Mike just hanging out with the names. Dave wants Kyle thrown out of the face-off. Mike with a long shot. Jake corrals it. Jake's got the puck in the corner. He's looking at the other Jake behind the net. He turns it over, and Dave Post with the goal. And the crowd loves it. The crowd is going wild for Dave Post. I think we got a Ric Flair woo out of there, too. 15-10 Meteor Mayhem, with only 30 seconds having expired in the third period.
Not the start that Tsunami Tacticians really wanted to.
No, not what you and I were just talking about. We're well on our way to a 20-plus goal game here. Jake Shelton's got the puck. He's got Kyle open. Oh, I thought he had Kyle open, but Dave King disrupts that pass. Very smart, very good back check by Dave King. Cody with a quick shot. Jake Rookie takes it. Jake Rookie gets his own rebound. Puts it a little high. Looks like it was off of Meteor Mayhem.
I think the only thing that Tsunami Tacticians can do this period too is start moving the puck a little bit in front of the net. They're getting a lot of long shots from the 3-point line shooting on Mark, and that's not a high percentage shot for the way Mark plays. So they can start moving him off his line to keep him. He played the game before, make him a little bit more tired. That could really help them cut into this deficit.
Yeah, and as you say that, Jake tries to connect to Jake across the 3-point line from one side of the 3-point line to the other. Really quality opportunity there, but couldn't quite make it happen. Mike with a little nifty move around old Jake. Paul's got the puck and wide open shot. You can't give that to Paul, but didn't get the piece of it. Rookie Jake with the puck. Paul's got a 2-on-1, but Jake takes the shot and Mark, Brett, whoever it is, starts. Gets the save. Kyle with the shot goes wide. Cody and Rob going at it. Cody's got the puck, but really no options right now. Oh, no. As I say that, Paul's wide open. Mike was on the doorstep looking for a rebound there, but in this league, you're not going to get a rebound that close to the net. Paul's looking at his options. Bob's cutting. He's got wide open. Oh, good play by rookie Jake there. I thought, well, it was a good play by rookie Jake, but Medium Mayhem scores another.
Was that Bob, I think, that ended up putting it back in?
Yeah, I think it was. Bob had a great putt. Paul found him, great pass, but Jake just disrupted it, but it wasn't enough. It was, Bob had just enough position on Jake that he couldn't recover after the loose puck. Kyle with the shot, deflected off of Paul. Paul sends it deep to Bob. Bob and Paul, I didn't think about this before now, but they both have great hockey IQ. The two of them on the floor at the same time, that's something to watch.
Oh, and Bob's sweet spot is right in the top of the key, and he just loves playing quarterback right from that part. So either he shoots from that point, or you can find somebody real quick, and a lot of chemistry between those two.
That's the easiest goal Paul will have all night. Rebound, finds it right to Paul's stick. Nobody on him. Wide open net. I mean, even I could have scored that goal. 17-10 Meteor Mayhem. It's starting to run away with it. Still more than 10 minutes left to play, though, in the third period. Tsunami needs a couple, and they need a couple fast. And as I say that, there's a turnover. Paul's got the puck again. Tim's looking a little defeated out there in that. Reddit's got the puck. He tries to pass back to Rob, but Rob had moved from where Reddit thought he was. Paul puts another one past Tim. Paul's on fire right now. 18-10 Meteor Mayhem.
I mean, if I'm Tsunami, I'm thinking about calling a timeout. You got 10 minutes left. I know it's late, or it's probably maybe a little early, but they need to do something to stop the bleeding, give Tim a little bit of a rest.
Yeah, and as you say that, Meteor controls the puck again. Bob with the wrap around him. Tim is still on the ground. He hasn't even gotten up from that last save yet. We talk about Mark being the fatigued one, but Tim's playing like it right now. Reddit tries to pass it to Jake. Paul disrupts it with that hockey IQ we were talking about. Bob puts a shot on that. Tim turns it away. Jake with a long stop. But like you said, low percentage means Mark cuts those angles down.
He's a big goalie. He's a big goalie. He takes up a lot of space. And he's a vacuum. I mean, everything stays on his pads or just in front of him. So you're not gonna score at those angles.
OG Jake has the puck. He's got rookie Jake on the near wall. Puts it into the opposite corner. Reddit and Dave King are going for it here. Advances up to Bob. Bob turns it over. Reddit puts it home. 11-18. 7 goals feels like a lot, but not with this kind of firepower on the floor. You got Jake, and Reddit on the floor again. Those 7 goals can come fast.
It goes back to what we were saying before. This face-off's got to keep going forward. Everything's got to keep going forward, and just give him a little bit of a rest.
Paul's calling for it. Jake disrupts the pass. The other Jake gets the puck, puts a shot on Mark, finds his way past Mark, but not into the net. Paul with a long shot comes to Jake. Jake puts it back to Paul. Paul's got it with Reddit on his hip. Jake smartly clears it away from the net there. That could have been real dangerous right there, sitting by the post.
You get some funny bounces off that full wall that's on that back. Did that go in?
It looks like that was an inadvertent whistle.
Oh.
Reddit had the puck. He tried to center it to Jake. It was a good pass, good cut. Got disrupted by Black. Inadvertent whistle. It seems like there's a little bit of chatter down there in terms of who should get the puck, but it looks like it's going to Tsunami Tacticians.
I think Oran said he couldn't see it, and he was the first one to say, "My bad."
This is my
And it was
opportunity.
tough. I mean, we saw the angle where we couldn't see what was going on over there. Also,
Yeah, this is my opportunity to remind everybody that the refs are volunteers. They're all volunteers. Do not spray paint their cars. Don't kidnap their dog. They're just out here trying to.
but feel free to blast them in the comments.
Yes. Two people on Paul here. Both Jakes. Paul getting double jaked. New Jake was right in front here, but Paul got back on the back check. Put a stick on him. And old Jake puts it past Mark from one of those low percentage shots, but Mark was forced to be a little bit deeper in net than he normally is because he had a lot of traffic around him.
They converted on, I think, 2 or 3 long ones today. So I mean, if anyone's got the hot stick from far, it's probably him right now. But I mean, I think that's 2 or 3. I think he's put in from that distance.
Yeah, I think you're right. 18-12 Meteor Mayhem. 6-goal game.
6 minutes left. It's a lot of time in the RFHL, and you just got to keep the foot on the gas.
Yeah, this team could easily score a goal a minute. It's just whether or not they can let up having another goal a minute scored against them. Speaking of, Dave with an opportunity there, but he loses the puck. Dave sends it into the corner.
I think Dave lost in the corner. I think the floor monster got him again.
Reddit puts a shot on. Kyle with the rebound. Reddit's wide open in front.
What a pass by Kyle.
Kyle finds him, but now Kyle finds the net. There it is, 13-18. Now it's a 5-goal game with 6 minutes and 8 seconds to play. Like I said, they got the firepower, but can they hold off Meteor Mayhem's return fire?
Well, I mean, they have the speed that they can do that, and I think the Meteor Mayhem, they're probably. I mean, they do have a lot of hockey knowledge on the court, but I think that also translates to possibly getting a little tired in the third period. So this is their chance. But as we say that, Cody puts another one in the back of the net.
Yeah, Tim tried to advance that himself. He should have just covered it. But he knows that. He doesn't need me to tell him that. Probably wants that one back. 13-19 Meteor Mayhem. 5.5 minutes to play. Rob with a good move on Cody. Cody gives chase. Rob goes into the corner with him. Paul tries to get the puck there. Mike advances it to Paul. Reddit on Paul. A lot of action in the near quarters where it's hard for us announcers to see what's happening. Paul and Reddit still going at it here. Reddit wins. Sends it into the corner. Kyle getting a little handsy here with Cody. Feels like the first period all over again. A lot of back and forth, not a lot of control, almost a little frantic by both sides. Got Paul open.
He saw it a little too late, I think.
Mike should see Paul on the doorstep too there.
Which is weird. No one was covering Paul. I mean, of all people to not cover.
Yeah, there's not too many people in the league that I'm covering first before Paul.
And he's got a red hat, so he kind of stands out even more.
Rob with a quality chance there, but like you said, it's beyond the 3-point line. You're not shooting threes here. Not on Mark. Paul gets it before Tim can. Puts a shot on, goes wide. Kyle sends it up to Reddit. Reddit's getting tangled up here by Cody. It looked almost like a hook there. And Cody puts it off the post. Sweet calls it a no goal. He's a lot closer to it than I am. Oh, great opportunity. Great pass from Reddit to Jake. Good save. Better save by Mark. And he makes it look so effortless. You know, we talk about that on the podcast or whatever, but you know a goalie's good when he doesn't look like he's even trying all that hard.
And he looks like he's settling in this period more so than the other two that he's done. I think now they realize they got a pretty good lead. He's playing pretty comfortable.
Rob tries to dangle, can't make it home. Reddit tries to get the rebound, can't get that one either. Bob's got the puck. He's playing slow, which is smart.
Oh, that's a backbreaker.
And he scores. Saw his options, looked it over, controlled the puck, put it home, and there's that 20 mark.
That was an interesting angle that shot came in there.
Yeah, interesting is code for not a great one. Not a great angle, but this game, everything's going for Tsunami Tactician's way, and there's not much they can do about it right now. I'm sorry, Meteor Mayhem's way, and there's not much Tsunami Tacticians can do about it.
Oh,
and as I say that, Jake does something about it. Jake with a hustle play there, tucks the lead within 6. 2.5 minutes to play. 20-14. He drops the puck. We've got a couple of A lines out there right now. We've got Jake, and Reddit again on the Tsunami Tactician side. We've got Bob the Dave. Bob the Dave right there. Meteor Mayhem.
It goes back to your IQ statement. I mean, just no sweat. Looks at his options. Hits Kinger for the easy goal.
All right, sweet schooling and high stick rules, it seems like. Jake turns it over to Paul. Paul sends it wide. Tim covers it with his foot.
What do you think he's giving him a hard time about? Is it the pullback, or is it the follow through? It seems like it's got to be the follow through, right?
I think it's the fullback, actually. I think he starts it back where he thinks it is, and then he elevates it even more.
Again. Okay.
Like I was seeing that in the 8:30 game too. There's another rookie there. I don't remember what his name was. It was either Sean or Shane or something.
Sean Petrie.
Was it Sean? Yeah. The one with the flow.
Yeah, the sweet lettuce we were talking about on the broadcast earlier.
Yeah, he kept getting called for high stick too, and it was he would have it at a normal height, and then right before he shot, it would lift up again. And I think that's the same thing that Jake does.
So I'm assuming the scorekeepers got it right. I may have missed something, but they have
21-15.
I had 21-14, so I will fix that. My apologies.
I think it might have been Jake's last goal there. 21-15, Meteor Mayhem. Less than 1 minute to play in the period. Little too late, it seems like right now for Tsunami Tacticians. You know, they're still playing hard, and they're playing for pride, and they're playing on the doorstep here. Mark, Jake giving Mark trouble here. Bob getting a little physical with new Jake. And Paul with the turnover and the shot. That would have been murderous if he had scored that one. That would have just been another backbreaker. And there it is. Dave finds Paul. Paul makes him pay. 22-15. 15 seconds to play. Clock keeps running because the game's too far away. So 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just like we said, it's going to be a 21-22 goal game after the second period there. They kept pace. They scored 7 goals a period about.
A lot of offense after a defensive battle the game before. So
37 combined goals, I'll say.
Yeah. So not only did we start a little late, but Rfhl After Dark did not disappoint.
Not at all. So, any closing thoughts on the game?
No, I mean, I think this one was an interesting one. I mean, it was high scoring, not a lot of defense, but I mean, both teams or at least, you know, Meteor Mayhem can feel comfortable with the lead or with the moving into the standings next week. Tsunami Tacticians probably have to do a little soul searching from defense. What about yourself?
I think you said it. Signing off here for Shane and Bob. Thank you so much for listening tonight. And it is Wednesday, but is it Wednesday yet?